Aha. Oh, I'm tiny. Hold up. Hello. Hello, partner. Wait, how do you do it? What's my inner John Wayne? Howdy, partner. Hello is weird. That made me go into British, but I meant howdy, partner. There we go. It's much better size. Hello there, and welcome to West of Loathing. Yeah, howdy. It's fine. We all go British sometime, I know. Today we're gonna be playing West of Loathing, the stickman western game made by the people who made Kingdom of Loathing, which I'm sure nobody's familiar with any longer, but it was basically a browser game that was like all... Did it count as an MMO? I don't know if it really counted as an MMO. Not really, it was just a browser game. And it was really funny, it had really fun writing, but it's kind of clunky to play in the real world. It's still going on, definitely. I logged in like the other day because I was planning on playing this game, and I was just checking. And it's still around, and it's still fun. It's just a mess to play, because, you know, it's like, it's a browser thing, and you navigate, and it's, This, however, is it's like a fully flexed thing. There you go, see? Yeah, that's right, I'm a cowboy. Oh, excuse me. And it features stickmen the entire way through, so in some sense, I have to play it. I have to. I don't know who Chris Schmidt is. Don't worry about that. We'll be creating our own character for this. That guy, who knows? Who cares? All right, let's get into it. All right, first of all, we're playing as a stickman. This dude is gonna be high. Chat. I do have the DLC, yes. Don't worry. I have all that is necessary. What are these? Oh, that's my reward. The reward for catching me. I don't think this really plays any... Oh, this changes my name. Fozzie Moyer, Cup Wales, Gene Scott. This dude's gonna be high. Yes. I guess you choose like how your character looks. Anyway, I'm gonna go with high chat. Where's your hat though? I haven't earned my hat yet. We'll get the hat. Don't you worry. We gotta get to the part with the hat. Did I see a sign on the range? Hang on. Like I saw a sign with text on it. It doesn't matter. I don't think this... Oh, change your character. Yeah, okay. I don't think this thing matters. Anyway, this, howdy y'all, this is high chat, wanted for protagonizing. Reward, 1,000 meat. Let's go. Play as high chat? Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, okay. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Alright, so when I played this game originally, I played as the Cowpuncher, so I'm obviously not going to play as that this time. I'm seeing Poi says Beans. Hi Poi, how's it going? Beanslinger does sound fun. I was thinking that was a possible one. That's obviously the Spellcaster type. The Snake Oiler is like, they do snakes, I think. And the Cowpuncher punches cows, in case that wasn't clear. Do I get descriptions if I click them? Ah, yes. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Beanslinger is the mythical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out in the West since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. That's the Beanslinger. Snake Oiler. Snake Oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard Snake Oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days. And also, out west is where all the snakes live. Well, the best snakes live. Look, as a person who greatly enjoys cooking, I'm thinking Beanslinger. I think I'm gonna have to go with the Beanslinger for this one. I am seeing an outrage of beans. Let's go with beans. I want to be a bean slinger. Did I say bean slayer? I meant bean slinger. Oh, I've awoken it. Okay, beans. Got it. Alright, I think the music went a little lower. Guys, we've already picked beans. Alright, got it. Let's check the options real quick. I'm just checking all the beans rolling in. I have a WASD poster, of course. So, number 1, automatically spend XP. I think I'll keep that off. I like doing my own thing. People are slinging beans, that's fine. Show combat grid, I'm a nerd. Why not? Nerd mode, oh. Displays a log describing what happens in combat. Yes, thank you, I'm a nerd. Best font mode, changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. Oh. Shall we? Let's have a look. Oh, it's horrible! No, turn it off! Oh. Oh. Ah! We don't want this. Save inventory options. Remember your inventory filtering for... Yeah, sure. Why not? Colorblind mode. I mean, you never know. This game is in black and white, in case it wasn't clear entirely. Nostalgia mode adds a sepia font. A sepia tone, rather. Let's keep that off for now. Alright, I think that takes care of everything. Alright, I have a WASD poster telling me how I can move. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west and chase my real dreams. Bring it back? Like this? Do you prefer this? This weird poster appeared here one night. Interesting. Goodbye, desk. You comb your hair one last time. All my hair. Look at all that hair. This is my origin story, of course! You read the spine on one of your books. Sally Brown, The Dark Cabin. I love that one. I'll read it. Pecos Swift and the Mystery of the Eerie Gulch. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. The Treasure of Monster Basement. Sure. Mabel Jones and the Trouble at Spooky Warehouse. Jesse Hardy and the Curse of the Haunted Gulch. I think this is just a random assortment of... Oh, hey! This one might come in handy. Walking Stupid. This book tells you the tale of renegade Sheriff, who was really, really bad at walking. Unlocks the stupid walking as an option. I didn't unlock this on my original playthrough. I know about this thing existing. We're getting stupid walking. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really, really stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to the options menu. When you were a child, you wanted to walk so badly. You finally have. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you were trying to pick it up. Shit, that happens. That's fine. Alright. I gotta tell you, we're enabling stupid walking. Some of them aren't even really walks. Oh, it was already on. There you go. It's on. Yeah! Goodbye, phonograph. No music. None of that. You pull the needle for the cylinder. No. Actually, turn it back on. Thank you. Hey, Russell. How you doing? I'm gonna miss you, buddy. I'm gonna give you a cricket. You grab a cricket from the cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Ah. Is this the blush button? Ah. Yeah. Ah. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. Yeah. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and then flies away to the west. Bye, Russell the Crow. Russell Crowe. Hey Snaz, how's it going? I'm playing West of Loathing. Whoa! Let's go. What a mess. I'm fixing this. I got EXP for fixing it. This hearth really puts the hearth in hearth and home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. You never got the Russell Crowe thing? Oh, well, there you go. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Disquisitiones Arithmeticae. You think this is about math? Maybe? You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Über die Anzahl der Primzahlen unter einer gegebenen Größe. None of this makes a lick of sense to me. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Über die Anzahl der Primzahlen unter einer gegebenen Größe. I guess he has 2 copies of this one. No wonder I never know what he's talking about. How long can pies preserve in a safe that isn't a fridge? I mean, you gotta ask Mom about that one. Tres de substituciones de equas... Are these all just the same thing but in different languages? Über die Darstellbarkeit einer Funktion durch eine trigonometrische Reiche. I think this is one about math. Wait, what was that? It's your kid brother's toy box. He loves stuff like this. I got a puzzle cube. This one's for your this is one of your weird brother's weird puzzles. I just said the word weird twice. This one is especially tough to solve in black and white, isn't it? So tidy. It's covered with all of his weird diagrams and charts. Good job. God, the silly walks. Oh, look at me go. Rolling around at the speed of sound. You'll miss meals with the family, sure. Oh, no, not yet. Nothing on the hat rack today. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. No time to screw around the woods. Time to head west, which is left, as we all know. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you ordered for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Is it the one about picking locks? Oh boy. Is it the one about desert survival? Oh boy. Or is it the one about bartering? Oh boy. I don't actually remember. I seem to remember lockpicking being like a big thing. Like there's a lot of potential for that one. Bartering can get you better prices, I think, and desert survival, I don't remember at all. I'm gonna go with picking locks, because, I mean, hey, it's a classic, isn't it? That's the one! Enjoy it! Imagine if you just said, no, it's the one about bartering, and I was just logged in anyway. That would've been fun. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Mom. Goodbye. What's that book you got me? This book is a comprehensive guide to advanced lockpicking techniques. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Let's go. Yeah. You quickly memorize the entire book. They ain't yet invented a lock that'll keep you out. You can pick complex locks. I really thought it was gonna be like, no, not that one, but yeah, that would have been really funny. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! You got this! Puzzle cube. Fiddle with it. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. Hooray! You've already solved it, and if you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Oh, yeah. That's bad. Is that Dad? Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. The hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's favorite can of beans. I got the can of infinite beans. You'd think a can with an unlimited number of beans in it would be really exciting, but these beans are pretty terrible. It's a pretty cool thing to carry around, though. This item goes in your offhand. It's an offhand weapon, I guess. Spell damage, muscle, and moxie. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Alright, I've already equipped that one. Cool. Oh, did I turn off stats things? I did turn off stat things, sure. Cool. It's a haystack. Digging it. I found a needle. Sweet. It's not for sewing. It's for picking locks. That's right. Hey, it's my brother. Your brother, Roof, is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him his puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Hey, Rufus. It's time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you leaving west anyway? Let's see. Am I gonna help people? Am I gonna seek my fortune? Or am I just going to get off this stupid farm? The farm seems nice, honestly. I'm not gonna rack on the farm. Now I go through every name like it's a reference. Who's Rufus's brother? It's me. Hi, chat. I think we're gonna go the noble way and say that I'm doing this to help people. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed when they deer. And I statistics from before your cow came home. I'll be okay, Rufus. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Quimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. Give him a playful punch on the arm. Thank you, Rufus. I think it's about time we left home, folks. Goodbye, farm. Go west, young man? Yes. Looks like this isn't your first rodeo. Would you like to skip the Boring Springs prologue and head straight to Dirtwater? Any horses and partners you've unlocked in any previous games will be available to you. Nah, we're gonna do Boring Springs. That's kind of the tutorial level, but it's really funny anyway. I want to play the prologue again. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. Welcome to West of Loathing. Got a cute little thing riding on the turnip cart here with a horse. Look at that wonderful horse. It's a beauty. Cinematographer Victor Thompson. Good job on the camera work. It's wonderful. Film editor. Good job, Kevin. Very good stuff. Dialect coach. Obviously, very important. Yeehaw and all that. Stunt coordinator. Again, gotta make sure you got those stunts down. West Cleveland. Good job. Key grip. Someone's got to be a key grip, right? Good job. That's a Chris. Hey, good job. Good job being Chris. Chris is good. Boom operator. Look, you won't get good noises without a proper boom operator, alright? 200 miles later. We made it. To Boring Springs. What? Whoa! And so, High Chat's adventure begins. The way the character pulls the screen along with him really infers that he is in power of the situation. What a thoughtful use of cinematographer. You know what? It's a good point. I like it. Well, the bad news is you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple hours. And now you got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. No, you made a point, Onion. No take backsies. It's too late. I'm gonna get out and dust myself. Alright, there's a turnip. No, dusty turnip. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie for 1 for the rest of the day. Cool. Yeah. 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You'll need a horse. Alright. Oh, dang it, yo! Dang it! Ah, dang it! Ah! Dang it! Yuck. Yuck. Honestly, replying good point to any old shit your girlfriend says is a solid strat, right? Good point, Aristotle. Ow. Oof. Yikes. Don't worry about it. Dang it! Okay, that's enough jumping into cacti. What can we do here? Yeah. I'm just kidding around. It's a chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. Got a broken board. Speak softly and carry a crude stick. This relieves VTuber lore. High Chat grew up on a small farm before leaving to help people in the Wild West. And then he started a Twitch channel. Oh god, like when they're like, I'm a dragon from a far off land in fantasy world, and I've murdered many civilizations, and now I'm playing video games on Twitch. That stuff's great. Am I actually taking damage when I do this? Not really. What do I got? Hang on. Lava fava. Summon a fava bean made of boiling lava and hurl it at your unsuspecting foes. And bean shield. Conjure up a whirling sphere of beans that'll protect you from melee attacks. Cool. That's my spell so far, I guess. A sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Alright, so we can't get a horse right now. We gotta figure out what's going on. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. "Hey, where's your hat, Dag Nabbit? Well, you can't drink here without a hat. Tain't proper." He points at the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. You look through the hat and find a magical black Stetson that looks like something you'd wear. "I got a hat. Hold up." It's discovered that he used to be a seal clubber, and he gets cancelled. Oh god, I mean, I've played a seal clubber in one of the games, sure. Oh god, the transparency! No, where'd my transparency go? This isn't gonna work, look! Wait, no! I prepared my hat! The perfect hat. Hold up. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Where is the file? We're fixing this. And apparently I can't have the music on while I'm doing that. That's fine. I'm fixing it. Boop. I'm fixing this right the heck now. I can do the music, alright. There we go. I didn't save it as a proper transparent PNG apparently. There you go, it's back. Music's back, don't worry. Oh, no, my music's gone again. Ah, there we go. Magnificent. Yeehaw! There we go. Oh. I became bigger, hat became smaller. There we go. Howdy, folks. Alright. Let's roll. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, fella. Yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Cool. We have a hat now. Which is much more proper, of course. Let's see. This is Pete. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? What the heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, I've been mining these mountains. Oh god, I keep forgetting about the freaking VTube Studio menu. I need like a mod for VTube Studio where it automatically hides the menu if the thing is like not in focus for too long. Remember when we both discovered that we both played Kingdom of Loathing and you were surprised that I had like 50 hardcore ascensions? That's a lot. It takes a long time. You know? This makes sense that it is a little bit much. I was like, whoa. Anyway, I've been mining these mountains long in the boondog mule can whistle a Dixie. It's not something you can grind. Now I know. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. I don't know what that meant. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking at back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with the deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. I can't play poker, I don't have the money. I just had Steam open in the background, the tippy wiggles were there. Oh, amazing. This guy's asleep. Yep, that's accurate. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking that it's absolutely disgusting. I'm gonna look into this spittoon. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell! Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is something shining at the bottom? Oh yeah, I'm getting it. You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough of a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. I search! Continue! Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations! And I got a ring. Though getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. Yep, it's just straight up a stats increase. And it's on. Hey Shiro, how's it going? The broken board is apparently just a weapon I've got on me now. Cool, I didn't realize. Well, we're slowly building up our arsenal. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to each to the back wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." Interesting, good to know. The bartender notices you. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Hi. Hi, chat. That is. What brings you to the little backwater? To our little backwater? Oh, the usual. Came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people than it has jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Oh, I see, I see. Howdy, chat should have been the name. Howdy, chat. Alright, well, I'll ask about all these things. The railroad. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco, and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Right, cool. Dirtwater. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damn cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep. If I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. Okay, what are your errands? You mentioned errands? Yeah, this forsaken Burke's always falling apart in one way or another. The holster is always needing help since he hurt... Oh, the holster as a person. The hostler, not the holster. The hostler is always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff should certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke in the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I can handle that goblin. That's right, it's not an RPG without finding something in the tavern's basement to fix. They're not rats, though. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Weak fungicide. Apparently goblins are spore-borne. This liquid can... the liquid in this can actually... it's actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. This item is used in combat. Effective against goblins. Good to know. I'll check it later. Howdy, I'm Hi. Howdy, Hi. I'm Horace. Howdy, Hi. Hi, howdy, hi, howdy. Howdy, hi, howdy, Heidi? Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming. Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in a drink instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. That's one of the vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Having a lift? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and back to sit on. Come see me in Disable. I'll be happy to show you. Alright, cool. We know how to get a horse. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? I didn't actually see that person, but let's go. That's Susie. She's a ranger from nearby. A real tough broad. I recommend you pester her. Why is that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pinned up frustrations about it. Oof. That's rough. Is that her? The woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie! Howdy, cowboy. Who's gonna be searching for the spittoon for his teeth if you don't leave me in peace? Okay, bye-bye then. She sounds nice. Woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie! Nope, same thing. Is she gonna punch me anytime soon? Nope. Oh well. I should probably leave him alone. Yeah, he's busy playing the piano. And this is the basement. Let's just wait with this for a bit. Let's explore the rest of the place. Ah, pointy. Ugh. Yuck. 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 Okay, that's enough. Alright, this is the sheriff. This is the sheriff. Hi, howdy, sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff around these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, are you? Would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Great! Because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Oof. I'm very sorry for the explicit language, chat. I hope you're okay. But sheriff is how you say it. So fine. Sheriff. Anyway, the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. It's fair enough. I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes the pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. You got an item. The deputy pistol. You deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down the Fricker Gang's hideout for you. Alright, and then we got the Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'll be back with a door. Yeah, you know what? I get what you mean. This is not a very useful cell. Who's missing? Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Okay. Help wanted. Wanted poster artist. Apply in person at the Yuma Marshal's office. Sure. Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. 420 meat. Nice. Well, not nice. Whatever you say at 420. No, I'm not. I just accidentally walked into you. Don't worry. I got a mug. Cool. We can get money for this. Ow. Ow. Step right up. Step right up. Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? If it works, it works. What's this money you speak of? Oh, sorry. I meant meat. I did mean meat. Yes. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading logs for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Alright. I do have a needle I can get dynamite for. I might keep the needle because, you know, I have lockpicking. That might be useful. I don't have soap, and I don't have Dickerin for getting some free dynamite, unfortunately. Well, no trade for now, thanks. Ouch. Yuck. This is... Get lost. Get lost. Cool, not gonna go there. Who is this gentleman? You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself, and the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. Well, Bill, what happened to you? You appear to be a cactus as far as I can see. Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me to what happened, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? Nope, just coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. Hold up. 1 second. There we go. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper on you, do you? No, I don't have a newspaper. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Will do, Bill. Alright, so Bill's a cactus. There's some dirt here. Some loose dirt. Oh well. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? I guess I'm not allowed in Topeka anymore. Alright, cool. Let's go find this Fricker Gang. How do I leave? Ah! Oh. I got a perk from running into the cacti a lot. Mostly scabs. You've been poked by so many cactuses. Is it not cacti? Whatever. That your body has built up an entire set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. So a little bit more HP. Good. How do I... There we go. There we go. Make your own damn guide to Boring Springs and its environs. Let's go. Wait, what's the copyright on that? Copyright 1890. It's only got West. That's good. That's good. Hello? Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Well, I don't want to just shoot him. That's mean. Wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume that it's 7 years from now and the idiom makes sense, you feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away. Wait, no, I do need to arrest him, don't I? I do need to fight him. He seems nice though. See, he's just a dumbass. He's not a bad one. He's just a dumbass. I assume. Walk away, Thud. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. And I got a perk. I'm honorable. So now I have more options, dialogue options. Primarily, the honorable ones. There you go. It's a beer barrel cactus. Obviously. If you have foraging, you can harvest some beer, I guess. It's a pile of random stuff from the Fricker Gang. Finders keepers. I got a mug. Got a pair of silver cufflinks. Can I use those? Pair of silver cufflinks. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have a use for these. I don't, unfortunately. Oh well. Anything else? Ooh. Howdy. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in the bathtub. I can tie him up. I can ask him to pass the soap. Ooh, what if I get some soap? Pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Soap. Got some soap. Dr. Swaggleton's Pure Castile Soap. Where this comes from, they call it Thope. Cool. Alright. Well, he's taken care of. You cautiously approach the Fricker Gang. They're that engrossed in their poker game. What? They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't really require that much attention. Or rather, caution, I guess. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Quimpy. What should play here? I'm gonna try diplomacy. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. The one without the eye patch raises his eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past out and soapy? What do you want? Alright, well, let's see. You're under arrest. Obviously gonna start a fight. It's Bimmy. I don't know what Bimmy is about. Or I'm here for the sheriff's door. Oh wait, I'm your brother. I'm Bimmy Fricker. It's me. I'm Bimmy. He squints at you. Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. Sure I am. Ask me anything. You are your own grandpa? Yeah, sure. Why not? You know it. Let's see. I am too, Bimmy. I stole some Rube's face. Bimmy is a person who stole faces. Ha! You always did have a knack for face rustling. What's new, Bimmy? We gotta get out of here and fast. Wimpy. The Pinkertons are onto us, and they'll be here any minute. Dag nabbit, come on, Snipe. Let's hightail it. I'll catch up. Wimpy nods. He and Snipe hurriedly packs up their belongings and flee the cave. You congratulate yourself on your attentiveness, memory, and strong interpersonal skills. Anyway, let's grab that door and skedaddle. And take that mug as well, because we need the mugs for meat. And some meat. Here's a door. I got it. Wait. The door from the Boring Springs jail the jail's only cell. Cool, I think we are done here. This is a fire hazard, and this guy is still here? One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Tie him up or don't disturb him. I'm gonna tie him up. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come and collect him later. There you go. One of them has been caught. The one sleeping in the bathtub. The rest I let go. Look at me skating. It's glamorous. We were born to make history. Any Yuri on Ice, folks? No mind. Back to Boring Springs. Oh, are you alright, buddy? Hey, watch it. Excuse me, mister. Right, sure. Well, I have some soap now. I can trade it with Braid. The trader. Trader Braid. Trade Braid. Ah, dang it. Hey, Braid. Alright, I'll trade this soap for a lock, I guess. I don't actually know what the benefit of a lock is. I mean, I guess we'll see. Anyway. The padlock's got his name because it's a wizard that... Wait. The padlock got his name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. What? Wait, what? The padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. I don't get it. Warlock, padlock. Oh, I see. Thank you, Braid. I hate it. Ooh, nice dance. And there's Topeka. Let's go return some of these mugs. Actually, hang on. Sheriff, I got your door back. I see the The Fricker Gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? I hand him his door. I just kind of give it to him, like pull it out of my pocket, and I give him the entirety of the door. Nice work, stranger. This here's prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 there asleep on the job. I'll go round up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. Got 400 meat, baby. Got another little task for you if you got time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I just so happen to have a lock, so hey, there you go. You hand the sheriff the log. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door and then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire! Oh, that's a good exclamation when you like fuck up. Like to go, Hellfire! That's powerful. Oh, Chris, remember not to click outside of the game because the music stops. Hellfire! Don't suppose you gotta pick a lock? You know how to pick a lock, stranger? You got a needle handy? I'll have you know, I do have a needle handy, actually. Let's go. Let's see what I can do. Pick the lock. You definitely pick the lock. Can I open the door? You've unlocked the cell door. Better let the sheriff reclaim the key himself so he has something to do today. Oof. I unlocked the cell door for you. The sheriff walks into the cell and picks up the key. He looks around for a place to hide it, and eventually sticks it under his hat. It's a good hiding spot. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. I got a replica sheriff badge. This is a plastic facsimile of the sheriff's badge. He usually gives this to children who tour the jail. This item is on your lapel. Or it goes on your lapel. He tours this place with children? Okay. The cell's now usable, at least until the sheriff manages to screw up again. You give it about a week. Sure. Did I actually put the thing on? I did put it on. +1 armor. Sweet. Ugh. Keeps him from committing crimes. I get you. Scare him straight. Alright, I found these mugs. Much obliged. You hand the recovered mugs to collect your bounty. Thanks. You tip your hat to the bartender. Just thought I'd say howdy. Well, mission accomplished, I reckon. That's a cute interaction. I like that. Hi, Susie. Alright, still not a fan. Got it. Probably leave him alone. Yeah, fair enough. These silly walks are amazing. The fact that I played through this entire game one time without the silly walks has me quite disappointed in myself, because they are wondrous. Anyway, this is the BS horsery. Got a needle. Got a needle. I can get some dynamite now. Hang on. Just gonna swim my way there. Thank you, Braid. I'll take a dynamite. Braid, which is so not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. What's this? Speak softly and carry a loud stick. I still don't understand that. Speak softly and carry a loud stick. It's used in combat. Damages an enemy in combat, and it's sometimes useful outside of combat as well. Thank you, Braid. I think your usefulness has just about run up. Which is a very nice thing to say. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except the completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes, thank you. Please. I'd go fetch them myself except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. What injury? You were in the bar just like a moment ago drinking up a storm. Why is this open on my computer? Close it down. There we go. How many horses are there? 3. Here, let me just mark your map. They're pretty much always the same places. He draws 3 little pictures in the map. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. Should send it back here. It's a bag of homing oats. Brimley's location-aware oats. They're healthy and expeditious. Cool. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Alright. Will do. Oh wait, this is the most typical horse you've ever seen. Boring. Not interested. Ugh. Alright. Where are we gonna go? I'm thinking the boneyard, first of all. Our finder, Zephaniah Boring. He was actually a really interesting guy. This game is fun. I like it. Benjamin Crockett. He showed up way too early. 1320. Yeah, that's a little early. Beauregard Skeleton Captain 3rd Cavalry. This grave is really noisy. Sure. A skeleton! You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Oh, I guess not, even though I can, like, go over here and be fine. Alright, let's have a fight! It's the first fight in the game. Alright, let's see how this works. I don't quite remember. Melee attack. How does this work again? I target and I go... Melee, pistol, lava fava, which costs AP. What's my AP? You have 1 AP. Oh, okay. I also have the bean shield, and I have surrender. And some items. Alright, let's try... Lava fava! Nice. He took hot damage. That's hot. Alright, and then I'm gonna shoot you. Nice. I did it. That guy just wouldn't stay put. Oh. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Approach her in a moment. Timothy Cochran. Devoted husband. Oh. Shooting a skeleton is actually trickier, I guess. I assume so. Probably, right? I'd think so. Ah. Elizabeth Cochran, beloved daughter. Oh. Silas Cochran. A baby. Oof, they did not like that baby. Ooh, that's tragic. I saw the horse. I said I was going to talk to it in a moment. Hi there. Oh, God. Those don't exist in this time age. That doesn't make any sense. Get that stuff out of here. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously, so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi. I'm a friend. Okay? It's a horse, but it's a ghost, so I like... How do you neigh in Ghost? I don't know. That's a little strange. How'd you do that without opening your mouth? Oh, okay. Pat her on the nose? Ah. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, this would want an extra saddle blanket just to keep your butt from freezing. Ask Poi. I mean, Poi, have you run into any ghost horses? Is that a thing you've encountered in your time as a ghost? Anyway. Look up my horse is amazing. Yeah, just give her a pat. Ooh, it's freezing. I want to pat her on the nose again. Yep, still cold. Brr. 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 How far does this go? You get the idea. Okay, there you go. Anyway, feed the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold the handful of oats to the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Try the oats again. It continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up the bones with. Grave dirt? Winnie. I don't know, what's a whinny? Like a Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. You sprinkle some oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly and then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. Quite bizarre. Alright, that takes care of the boneyard. Alright, I'll go to the Thousand Snakes Gulch. There we go. Oh, you can't see that, but Onion Crunch just started playing VTube Studio, according to this thing down here. I guess they are streaming. Maybe we'll pop in to watch them being a wizard for a bit afterwards. Assuming they're still live, of course. I got a shiny rock! It's shiny, and it's about the size of a rock. Yikes. Yikes. It's a snake. This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Does it look sleepy? Does this look sleepy to you? I don't know. Anyway, I'll fight it. It's a large rock the size of a small rock. Bonk. Now, I remember, back when I played this the first time, the combat system was completely imbalanced, and you very quickly broke it. I wonder if that's the case for this class as well. I guess we'll see. Graham! Watch out! A sleepy snake! Another snake? Well, it's not called One Snake Gulch. The snake bites you using muscle. I realize that's just an indicator of the damage type, but that's still kind of funny. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna use Lava Fava. Nice. And then I'll shoot you. I'm poisoned, but it doesn't matter because you're dead. That's how animals work. They do use muscle, you're right. That is technically how they work. They do most things using muscle. I don't know, what about jellyfish? Do jellyfish use muscles? Wait, do jellyfish use muscles? I don't think so. Ignore me. Anyway, let's keep going. They use muscles. Why did I know that was coming? This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. They are literally fleshy blobs. You're right. I gotta stay hydrated because, God, it has been so hot today. Which I guess is appropriate for the whole Wild Western thing, but damn it, I have been melting so hard. It's like a deboned human. That's gross. I love it. I hit the spot. Am I poisoned? I'm poisoned. Ever watch Harry Potter? Yeah, sure. There is that one part with the deboned arm, sure. It's a horrifying scene. Definitely spooked me as a kid. Ooh, I'm actually getting a little low on the damage meter. Is Chris a dehuman stick? Well, not dehuman stick, right? It's like a re-human stick. Hurts like hell to debone it, I imagine. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out, you can always get a job as a snake exterminator. Hell yeah. Oh, and so there's a horse. Anything else? I guess this was really more of a 3-snake gulch. This horse has gone snake crazy! Or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Scooby-Doo? Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his size or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around that skull of his. That's a good boy. I'm going to look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare and the other is revolving madly in its socket. Like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now. That it's clear that you actually made... let's try that sentence again. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Honestly, definitely a good thing. Let's see. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? I got some treat for you. I don't know. How do you pronounce S and RF? You're not made of spiders? I'm sorry. I'm not made of spiders. Unfollowed. No! You feed the crazy horse some You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather, a whinny-argle. A whinny-argle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Oh, I hope he's okay. That horse is traumatized. Oh, that thing is instructing me that I can use the map to move back. Okay, that's cool. I wonder why it stopped me. Alright, let's go to Orehole Mine. Oh, hydrate. Thank you very much. It's very important to stay hydrated. Ooh, and you know what? I'll do a posture check as well. Ah, that hits the spot. Oh yeah, it's. I mean, it's not as hot as it is where you are, but it's definitely still way too hot for my poor fickle sensibilities. Whew. Hold up. I got so distracted. What's up? What's wrong? How's the bean slinging going? Oh, we're looking for horses. We're saving horses. We're still doing that. We found a crazy horse. And now we're in the Orehole Mine, looking for another horse of some kind. Let's see. What's this? This mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. A poster on the wall reads blasting cap storage on level 1, plungers, both kinds, on level 2, and tools on level 3. Huh. Let's wait for a second. We're feeding pigeon and infused homing oats to horses, partner. And this is still the elevator controls. Gotcha. Alright, got some unrefined meat nugget. What's that? A chunk of mostly worthless rock shot through with veins of gristle and flesh. And, well, veins. Just sell it. Cool. This looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger plugged up to it. Or hooked up to it. Plugged up to it. Alright. Let's go get a plunger. I've been called an unrefined meat nugget when I was little. Oh god, let's get the plungers. Oh, plungers. Plungers! The sign lied though, there's only one kind. I am upset. What else? Tools? Sure. I'm gonna pick this lock. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Dagnabbit. That's a shame. Anyway, most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. The crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. It's exactly what you want on your side if a thing has a lid and you don't want to have a lid anymore. Provides the option to pry things open in certain places. It's also a weapon. Nice. And finally, blasting caps. Sure. It's probably important. It's also a place where crows go to have a drink and unwind. Yeah, like Russell. There you go, blasting cap. You pry one of the crates open with your crowbar and get a blasting cap. These crates are full of blasting caps, but you don't need any more. Thank you. This looks dangerous. Hook the plunger up to it. Fighting against your instincts of self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. This is not a fair distance away. This is like 3 steps away from the TNT. This is still death. But okay. You press the plunger and nothing happens. You forgot to hook up the blasting cap. Okay. Fine. Okay, you succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Thank you. Kaboom! We did it. Apparently that was a safe distance. Who knew? Ooh, it's a dark horse. Hey there, girl. It's okay, I'm friend. Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more of a crippling introverted away from you. Oh, it's me! Cripplingly introverted away from you. This is my stage instructions. Thank you. Gimme. Cripplingly introverted away from you. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. I want to pat the horse. As you reach out to pat her nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Oh, come on. Fine, have the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out for the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Snort. Come on, please. Eat the oats yourself. Look, they're fine, okay? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ugh. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still better than dry cat food, though, don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily, and as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly. I like that. Like, I have the oats, and I'm like, look, they're fine. And then I accidentally leave, and I come back in, and I'm like, hello, and I wave to it. That's cute. I like that. Anyway, pat the nose. Is that better now? The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose. But she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. Winnie? Have the oats. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Like a ghost. But there's already a ghost horse, so this is just like a horse, like a Batman horse. Like if Batman was like a cripplingly introverted person. Shy Batman. This definitely does not bear closer scrutiny. Why is that funny? Why is that very simple line funny for this? Oh, I like it. Alright, that takes care of all the horses. Ooh. This horse has the look of someone who's seen the madness that dances on other side of the void. Oh. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Loco weed? Is that a reference to anything? Not that I noticed. That's all of them. Can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. That's a lot of meat, honestly. I'm good on meat now, I think. Ah, sorry. Hydrating. You said something earlier about an injury. Yeah, busted my knee while mucking out in the showroom. Don't ask. It's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in the office. Said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse? Or I'm pretty sure she was being sarcastic. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright, well, let's take care of the last things in the bar before leaving. I can play poker with these people! Yes! I do have a ghost horse. Are we taking the ghost horse? We're gonna have to choose a horse eventually, so we'll get there. Anyway. These two are playing poker. Or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands on the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Alright, let's play. Play poker. Can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards, sloppily, and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Alright, so a pair. I'll bet crazily. Eat this, all in suckers. Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the how to play poker card again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read 'em and weep. You show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks, 3 aces, and the gal on the right somehow has a straight flush, 2 through 6. I can say I win, or I can outfox him. I'm gonna outfox him. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points. The guy on the right has 20. What? Hang on. 21 points to the guy on the right, 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king represents King Ralph the 9, whom the Western colonies revolted against because of unfair taxes, so they owe an extra tax of 10 meat each. They nod in understanding and push more meat across the table to you. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. This is indeed how poker works, even though I messed up reading it. Thank you for the game, folks. It's very nice. They don't have enough meat left to bother with. It looks like they're playing for spiders. Wow. Or now. Oh. You've already plumbed the depths of this spittoon on your own depravity. You should be ashamed of yourself. No, I'm not. Screw you. I don't like you. Boop. I found some mugs. Here you go. Saying howdy. If they're tarantulas, they can be quite pricey. Yeah, but they're not good for betting with. Are you Susie Cochran? Ah, we found all the Cochran graves in on the boneyard. How do you know my name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. My bed just molted. Sorry, I interrupted this tragic tale. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing. I couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows, not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. Not a Twitch raid. See, Ma and Pa used to range cattle back before they came home. See, this is why it's not allowed to come home, football fans. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranged pigs instead, and we left the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out and used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked a couple days ago. Happened so fast, I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of my gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything to do. There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. And I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I ain't want to talk about it no more. I'm sorry. She refills her mug with a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What'll you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here and no desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. That's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the range like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you for a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. I'll get it. You've been through a lot, Susie. You can sit this one out, alright? I'll get your rifle for you. Sounds like you've had a really rough time. That's a great message from bad mold and molds into an adult male. I see your bet and I raise you a rolled up newspaper. Absolutely. Alright, let's go get her rifle back. Get lost. Hey, Cactus Bill. I still don't have a newspaper for you, I'm sorry. How do I get there with the map? Ah, yes, the Cochrane Range. Cochrane Range. EST 1890. What is it? Estimated 1891? What? All the water in this trough has boiled away. Susie's range is burnt to the ground. The silly walk seems inappropriate. Established. Thank you. Well, ironically enough, after the fire, what is left appears to be the fireplace and a door. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Alright, I'll give it a moment. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. Not true! The fireplace and the door are still here. What's down here? Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Alright, we got a varmint skin and knife. What is this? It allows you to collect skins from beasts after combat. Alright, is it better than my board? It is better than my board. There you go. And I don't have another gun yet, so this is fine. I should check my stats though, because I've probably got some new stats, I assume. Do I not? Or do I get like a level up indicator? Oh, I have EXP. How much EXP do I have? I have 31 EXP. Oh my god, I should spend some EXP. Alright, I'll get... What's this? So we can upgrade between Muscle, which is our melee hits primarily, Mysticality, which is our magic, Moxie, which is our conversational skills, and I think Gun. I also have the skills down here, of course, yeah. And combat skills. Let's see. Grit is HP and stomach capacity and pain tolerance. Gumption is speed, AP, and spleen capacity. And Glamour, which is honestly, what an amazing skill. Glamour is your appreciation of finer things in life. As it increases, you'll be able to consume more cocktails, and you'll also be able to afford them. Hang on. Okay, there we go. We also have Hellbender and Outfoxen. So this is spell damage and the ability to trick people, I suppose. Let's focus on some base skills. Like Gumption is super cheap right now. Mysticality is cheap. Gotta get those. As you level up Glamour, your cowboy hat grows more pink and glittery. I wish, but unfortunately, the game is entirely black and white. Imagine if I just grew more fabulous as I upgraded my Glamour. That would have been amazing. Sadly not the case. Spell damage is probably really important. I'll put some stuff in spell damage. And let's see. Ooh, Glamour actually does give us a fair bit. They give us meat gains and liver capacity and +5 to item fighting bonus. Let's go with that one. I'm glamorous, bitch! Let's go. These pies were not safe. Aw, rip. This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it into that safe without dealing with it. So yeah, that's a cow. That is a Pyrobobe, which, frankly, amazing title. That's a cow. What's the problem? Alright, I have equal gun and pistol damage now, so let's go gun and pistol. I have equal melee and pistol damage now. I assume fire isn't gonna be a particularly good thing against these. They have hot resistance. So let's raise a shield and stab him. That's not a stab. That made the noise of like hitting something with a stick. What is this? I'm on fire. Okay, cool. And finally, this one's for the Cochranes. Yeehaw! I did it. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame? Yes, I did. Alright. If it's cute, I'd rather not kill it. But sometimes. What a quote. Alright, I have obtained Susie's rifle. It's an old rifle, but it has obviously been well cared for. There are 6 little notches carved into the stock. Oh, is there some lore behind this? Did the Cochrans kill 6 people? Maybe. Anyway, that takes care of this place. Let's head back to Boring Springs. Yeehaw! Yuck. Howdy, Susie. Got your rifle back. Did she kill her whole family and make it look like a cow attack? Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. How many people died? Only 3 people died, but I mean, look, it's not entirely out of the question. I definitely like it as a bit of headcanon, at least. Did you find my rifle yet, stranger? Here it is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm high. I'm so high, dude. Thanks, high. Can't rightly say this was what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in a mystery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along, then when you head west, you can just say the word. So yeah, Susie is actually a potential companion for the entirety of the game. Like, once we head west, we can bring Susie with us and she'll actually be a party member. Your partner. How's it going, Pete? What do you say, Pete? Oh, well, heck, guys, ain't all kinds of things. For instance, dag-nabbit, some dag-nabbed rattlesnake stole my pickaxe. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. Well, there's a right shiny rock you got there, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Sure. I'm playing the new MC Experimental World Gen. Ooh. Is it interesting? I know literally nothing about that. He also squints at my unrefined meat ore. You ain't seem like someone got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll borrow it out from you for 73 meat. There's mountains? Ooh, that sounds cool. You give him the nugget, he chuckles and hands you some meat. Bless you doing business with you. Pete's eyes narrow as the gears in his head start to click. He fixes his gaze on you, and the tick in his eyelids seems more pronounced. Listen, kid! All this stuff that I've been buying from you, you've been spending time on the ground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice. You'll stay out of our hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down in the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for you, fella. Want to keep his eyes, if you kept my meaning. I'm not sure I do, Pete, but thank you. Anything else to say? If there's a dag-nabbed machines, can't trust them no more than the fern slugger and rattlesnake. Uh-huh. I like Pete. Pete is also a potential party member if you want to bring him. He's a little nutty, but you know. He's a treasure, sure. Howdy, Sheriff. Nothing there. Am I missing anything before I leave? Apparently Doc Alice isn't open. I thought I could get into her actually, but it doesn't matter. Get into her? Don't. Anyway. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. Should warn you though. Horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which ones are you interested in? Alright folks, we have a basic model for the basic bitch who doesn't want a horse that's interesting or special. We have a shifty looking dark horse, which is an introverted, shy horse that's really scared. We have a spooky pale horse, which is a ghost. And we have a crazy-eyed one that seems to be losing its goddamn mind. I do see Poise shouting ghost. Frankly, I don't mind having a ghost horse. That seems like a good one to me. Tell you what, I'll go with that spooky pale horse. I want the continuous promo on stream. You got it, spooky pale horse. Good choice. That's a good horse if you like this sort of thing. I'll sell it for 1,000 meat. Let's see. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? I don't get into particulars, but let's just say she sets a certain tone. Ooh, mysterious. I'll take her. Thanks, here are the keys, right safe. Give her a name. Alright, we gotta get the horse a name. Any interesting name for the horse, folks? I am up for suggestions. Ooh, I'll hydrate for a bit while I'm... Mountain the horse, you know, tain't terrible. Mountain. I mean, by the way you guys are writing, you want the horse to be called, That's the name? Okay, that was Aristotle making the joke. Oh, okay, fair enough. The horse. Alright, you know? Let's put a couple H's in there. There we go. Thank you. My ghostly horse. Are you sure you want to name your horse? Yes. Alright then. The horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Okay, sure. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. I got a southeast-west map. A what? This is ostensibly a map, though it's mostly blank. Looks like you'll have to fill in the bulk of it yourself. That's a shame. Anyway, there's our horse. Right out of town? Not yet. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing here, I think. Oh, the goblin. Shit. What about the 40th level? I can try going to the 40th level, but I doubt they'll let me. Oh! Shit! You suddenly remember that weird thing Pete said about level 40. Is that a real thing? Alright. You got it. What's that? It's a strange black chest. Okay. What do we got here? A wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off the chest. Inside, there's a hat. It looks evil. And not in an abstract way. It has eyes, and they look like eyes of a murderer. And it has teeth, which look like the teeth of an animal who would be a murderer if the animal understood the concept of murder. Put it on! You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you it's a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and the things will be much harder for you. It'll be as though your life is a game, and the game's difficulty level is greatly increased if you catch my meaning. Hard mode? I am not confident enough in my West of Loathing skills to go into hard mode. I've been told that hard mode is actually quite difficult. I do not want this. I have my limits, but I'm gonna go talk to Pete about this anyway. Hey, Pete! Wait, I never found a newspaper for the guy. For the cactus guy. Do you have a newspaper? You don't have a newspaper. Does the sheriff have a newspaper? No. Where can I find a newspaper? What do you say, Pete? Who, me? I say dirty machines can't touch more than a darn sidewinder. Alright, he's not interested. What do you do with two hats? What? You already have a hat. What will you do with two? Clearly, you didn't see Poison Hoarder's graduation stream. They wore two hats. Alright. Oh! Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 420, 1895. Alright, we got a newspaper. Let's go. One for each horn, baby! You're so right. I don't even think I have two hats to wear. What year is it supposed to take place? I think it's supposed to be 1895. Oh, your braid. That's not right. You give him the newspaper you found in the basement of the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Now, let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse in your whole mine. It's yours if you can go and get it. I'm sure you'll find use for it. Behind the outhouse at Orhole Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Yeah, slap it on there. There you go. Good job. He'll never be able to see the scenery again, but hey, enjoy yourself. Alright, Orhole Mine. Got a shovel. He wasn't kidding. Now that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. A device for turning ground into holes. Amazing. So I believe this is what we use when we find loose dirt around the world. I think we've had a couple of loose dirt spots around here. Rolling around at this... Oh, I can shovel the poo. Nasty work, but somebody's gotta do it. I'm cleaning up the town. Oh. A recovered mug. Amazing. Did I miss some loose dirt at the other places? I'm gonna go check. Fresh playthrough. First time here, how are you? Well, I'm doing great. This is indeed a fresh playthrough. I played through this game right when it came out as a cow puncher, but I've forgotten most of it. So it's kind of fresh. But hey, welcome, Pixel Lad Man. How's it going? Or I'm gonna return this mug. Thank you. Now let's see if I can find other bits of loose dirt real quick. Cause we don't really go back to this place once we leave. Look at my dance. Bonk. Alright, oh, the boneyard. Can I dig up some graves? I sure can. And it triggers a fight. Captain Skeleton! Look, if my old RPG knowledge is right, then they're weak to fire. Oh yeah. Kinda weak. New Minecraft Experimental doesn't just have mountains, it has caves. Ooh, caves. That sounds interesting. I mean, it already kind of had caves, didn't it? I don't know, I'm not entirely certain, but that was my understanding anyway. There we go. You put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation. These are sexy caves? What in tarnation is a sexy cave? Please, inform me. Also, I got an old cavalry saber, which I think... a cavalry saber, which is better than my current thing. Here comes the cavalry. The saber. And a gold tooth. This was in the ground for a very long time. Then in somebody's mouth for a very short time. And now in your backpack. Sweet. Is that weapon stronger? 4 to 5, 5 to 6. Yep, that's better. Sweet. And the gold tooth, I don't really know what's for. And nothing else here. Fricker Gang? Did they have loose dirt? Doesn't look like it. Nope. None of the sort. Did I go to the Cochrane range? For loose dirt? Seems like it. Alright, well I got a golden tooth. I wonder what that's useful for. Anyone missing a gold tooth? You want to sell it maybe? Not interested? Alright, that's fine. He's just not interested in conversation whatsoever. Maybe Pete wants it. That's a good point. Nope. All he has to say is, "Dadgummit, some blasted scab shackle sank my battleship." Which, you know, very normal conversation. Absolutely. I get it. That's fine. Maybe I want to sell it? Not interested in selling it. Poker folks? Sleepy person? Howdy. Doesn't seem like it. Piano man? No. I guess there isn't that much use for it. Horseman? Horsler? Hustler? Hostler, my buddy. You want a tooth? Nah, he's not interested. I guess the tooth is just for me. I travel between West of Loathing streams imparting on my wealth of infinite knowledge, only applicable to West of Loathing, to all who would listen. Well, that sounds absolutely wonderful, Pixel Lab, man. I love this game to bits, and fun facts and interesting information is always great. Definitely. Now, I have a gold tooth, but I don't really know what to use it for. Only thing missing now is actually the goblin in the basement. It's kind of funny. I thought there was a thing to do before that. Oh, it's a crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. I know someone looking for Nurse brand whiskey. I guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. So if you're short, you can't drink. Get fucked. God, imagine if you're like Pixel Lab, man, and you just have all the knowledge of the games and you just travel between streams giving fun little interesting facts. I like that. That's cool. I think if I did that, I would go to like Kingdom Hearts streams and be like, actually, Sora is actually has 600 soldiers diamonds. 100% this game, all Steam achievements included. Ooh, I never got that far. I mean, I did beat the game in my run, but I never got to 100%ing it. That's cool. Steam announced some handheld PC or some shit. Oh wow, I thought they were done with hardware. Anyway. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc? What brand? Nurse whiskey. Didn't know she makes house calls, alright? Go on in. Alright, so Doc Alice is supposed to be like an old angry lady. She's done with everything. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined. Okay, 50 isn't really that old. But her hair is still clear, but her eyes still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey stat. Alright, you got it. Oh, speaking of, by the way, if anyone is interested, and I think this is a really fun one, look up West of Loathing concept art. It's really funny, and I don't know, that's just hilarious. Just if you want a fun little laugh, go check it out. And hey, Pixel Lab Man, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy your time here. Anyway, she cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket, then puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chucking out the bottle. You know, fair enough. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? How do you do not old lady, but like jaded lady who's like a little old? You're doing a Beanslinger run, so if you want, it's a prime opportunity to do a Necromancer run. Oh. I might already have done a Necromancer run, actually. That's the one where you read the spooky books, right? I wasn't planning on taking the dog as a partner anyway. Just because I've kind of seen a lot of the Doctor's events. I don't know if I don't think I took her as a partner, because when you take her as a partner, I don't think you can do Necromancer. Anyway, good to know. Who's the doctor, me or you? Alright, let's talk to her. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast you can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. How do you glare at someone meaningfully? What does that mean? Does it mean like, please shut up, I've conveyed a message to you? It's like a 1,000-yard get the fuck out of here glare. Anyway, so what's up? What's the matter? That's a good correction. What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one? I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets and have their strings cut, looking to a bite or a living. Ah, there's an alternate ending thing with the necromancer thing. Okay, cool. I'll consider it. Anyway. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation I'm not losing my damn mind. But how's that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh. Ouch. Yeah, some of the partners have some bleak backstory to them. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it. But well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors. Friends. Husbands. Oh. Oh. Indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention to the back of the bottle. Oof. She sighs exasperatedly. Exasperatedly? What now? Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Fuck off, Doc Alice. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing a necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic into the world somehow. Magic? Like the Beanslingers use? I never heard of a Beanslinger raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. There you go. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. I definitely remember that part of the run, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a necromancer run. I might focus on something else. Can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're going to do you any good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Anyway, let's check out the books. Leaf through The Legend of Curly's Meat. I don't want to know about Curly's Meat, frankly. The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson, or The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. Ooh, I'm gonna read The Goblinoid Tongue. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed, and you already know that blurf is the Goblin word for hour. You have learned to speak Goblin. Sort of. You speak a little bit of Goblin, at least enough to order a beer, which is the important thing. It's a treasure hunt. Neat. The book tells you the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat secreted in the hidden sense, not the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Yep, sure, definitely. You flip through the Ferguson one. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you almost just find it lists reasons to drinking alcohol is bad, so it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha! Oh. At least there are some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Oh, make it like a tree and leaf. There you go, thank you. Good books. This vanity doesn't seem like it sees much use. Oh! Harsh! Is that a blow to Doc Alice? What now? About this necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Yeah, maybe not. Honestly, I'm not interested in doing that route, I think. I'm gonna preen. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of the more unsightly eyebrows. Nice. Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? You know, it's a solid point. I'm not gonna criticize your choice of decorating, but putting all the TNT right next to the fireplace seems like an ill-advised choice. The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning, or she never cooks. Nice. Cool. And now, I think basically the final thing I can take care of in Boring Springs. Oh, no, howdy. Ah, yes. The Goblin. The Goblin shouts,
I'm Gary.
hi, Gary.
Hi, hello. Hello, I'm Gary. Who are you?
Well, I'm high.
Hello, hi. Good to meet you. What high doing down here?
I'll be polite. Oh, you know, I'm just looking around.
Oh, hey, Gary likes to looking too. Gary now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck though.
Where are you trying to go, Gary?
Highway and far up for popping, and then new Gary everywhere.
So yeah, I think, was it Poi talking earlier about how they used spores? Yeah, that's what Gary's talking about here. Gary wants to go out and replicate. Settle down, Gary.
Gary doesn't like settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If high going far up and highway, maybe taking Gary with you, huh? Huh?
I'll think about it. So Gary is also a potential partner. You can only bring one person out to the west, and I think we've basically taken care of all the things we can do here now. Yeah. Alright. So. Sure. I propose to folks, should we go with Susie, the person whose family was murdered by the cows on the range? Pete, who's eccentric, shall we say? Or Gary, the goblin who wants to spread his spores? And then we're not gonna do Doc Alice, because I don't wanna. So 3 options, basically. While I do my dance for a bit. And have some water, I think. Ugh. Got a Pete, got a Susie. I'm gonna worm my way around for a little bit while I pour some more water. Oh. Accidentally left. Can I pick my horse first? Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back, and any unfinished business you got here will remain forever unfinished. Are you sure you want to leave? Oh, no, not yet. I'm gonna bring someone. Okay, I thought for a moment that it was like I couldn't. Hey, Miro! How's it going? Actually, I haven't gotten the option of bringing Pete now that I see it. So maybe I actually can't go with Pete. Maybe I missed something with Pete. I thought Pete was like one of the defaults, like one of the ones that you just automatically get to choose. But frankly, now I don't know. Whee. Tell you what. We have like a small group of people here. If anybody would like to, I mean, I've never done a poll, but hey. I've probably done a poll sometime, but I've never done one myself in on my streams. Gary. Was it Gary? It was Gary. You choose your partner after you set out. All right, good to know. I didn't actually know that. Cool. Yeah, horse. I got it. All right, there you go. Who should we bring west? Pete, Zuzi, or Gary? I've started a poll. If anyone's interested. If nobody votes, I'll just go with my whimsy. Might be Zuzi, honestly. Susie, this lady, the Crazy Pete, or Gary the Goblin? Let's see. No. This is... I can't even parse this walk. Let's see. Oh god, is it gonna be a 50-50 between Pete and Susie? No, we got a Susie. 50-50. Oh! Alright. Looks like the vote goes for the Pete himself. It's alright, Pixel Lab, man. Pete's a fun one. So I pick my partner just by leaving. Ah, yes, there we go. So, alrighty then. You're probably horsed, ready to start a new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Will you go with Crazy Pete, Susie Cochran, or Gary the Goblin? Well, we are going with Crazy Pete. I've never gone with Crazy Pete. I have already bought the horse. Yes, we went with the ghost horse. Crazy Pete. You pop back in the saloon to collect Crazy Pete. I got distracted by the cave. Oh, don't worry. We just we just went through our poll for picking a. We went through the poll to pick a partner. We're bringing Crazy Pete to the trail. You can vote multiple times using channel points or even bits. Yep. You gotta do what you can to get them points, right? Well, bits for me, I guess. Anyway, you consult the southeast map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Company the railroad company's westernmost camp. All right, let's head for Dirtwater. Day 1, the first day of the rest of your life. All right, that basically takes care of the tutorial part of the game, so to speak. Like, you remember when I left the farm at home, where it asked me if I wanted to skip? Well, basically, it would have brought us here, I believe. If you didn't want to do, like, that stuff. But I think that stuff's really funny. Like, for example, Dirtwater has one of my favorite jokes, which is the part where Doc Alice is like, when I'm like, oh, what's a rumor? And she's like, oh, it's when you get information from unverified sources. I don't know why, but I think that's one of the funniest jokes in the goddamn game. What's wrong, Pete? Why shaking, Pete? Well, now, if you're interested in mine or such, I happen to know a little mine not too far from here. Random question, Chris. When are we getting fallen/corrupted high chat? Ooh. Also, hi, Pick. How's it going? What are you thinking when you mean fallen/corrupted high chat? What does that imply? Because it sounds interesting. Anyway, Pete is primarily your partner when they're not doing actual stuff, are there to remind you of your main quest and your side quests. We don't really have anything to do because we just started. Fallen high chat is achieved by rotating the model 90 degrees. Like an evil high chat, one that's fallen from grace because of betrayal or otherwise. Oh god, give me like an eye patch, and I'm gruffed up and I'm like, oh, I've seen things. I've seen so many things. I don't know, that sounds fun. Maybe for, I mean, I already have high bat. I was about to say maybe for Halloween, but I mean, we do have high bat. iPad is just too much for us. I guess you're right. I'm gonna comb main. She neighs with whispery gratitude. Leave it for a bit. Let's check out the place. Room for rent. Inquire within. Hell yeah. This spooky thing, I believe, is the DLC. I'll let that sit for a little bit. The music is a little bit broken here. Why isn't that a spittoon I see before me? Fallen High Chat has double? Oh, yes, of course. Fallen High Chat has been through like a I don't know, some dangerous plot that involves a lot of life-threatening stuff, and he's got like a stubble, and he's like, oh, I've been through some stuff. I like it. That's good. Anyway, this is a Splatoon. Oh god, wait, what? Make it a redeem, evil Chris. Just Chris, because he lost the fun and is super serious. I've seen so many butts. Your mother would think we were in a sci-fi movie. Oh god, it's just me, but I strip out all of my childlike wonder. Someone redeems like a 10,000 channel points and I'm just like, oh, I've seen too much stuff out here. You don't understand. I did not know that the horse was good for a necro run. That's cool. Anyway, this is Splatoon, which is a sort of brass bucket that people spit into, instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with Splatoons already, you sicko. Well, I'll inspect it. Look. The Jewel Salon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of cockfighting pit. But this Splatoon is still a Splatoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. No, inspect it though. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket. A filth bucket. Which has probably never been cleaned or emptied, because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's the only water part, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butt into the Splatoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yep. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. Basically who? Poison. You find something. You found a tacky, filth-colored porcelain cow figure. A useless, disgusting thing that'll make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Alright, I got a filthy porcelain cow, which gives me melee and spell damage. That's cool. You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit, and you don't want it to spill out the little hole in the bottom of it. This goes in your offhand. Hooray! Oh, the black horse lets you run away from encounters. Oh, without getting angry. That's cool. Wait, what was that instead of? That was instead of the can? I think? Yeah, it's instead of the can. What's the can? Spell damage, muscle moxie, melee damage, and spell damage. I think I prefer having... but it is +3, which is quite a bit better. I'm gonna go with that one. Dusty Turnip. That's just Moxie. That's just a stat boost for the day. Crazy Horse is more likely to trigger random events and locate locations faster. Oh, okay, this is all interesting stuff. The rest here isn't. Wait, what about a crowbar? 5 to 6 damage. 5 to 6 damage. Oh, okay. You didn't put your hand into that Splatoon for nothing, Chris. Imagine if I just put it out and I'm like, don't need it. Anyway, hi there. They're engrossed in conversation. Leave them be. Okay, sure, fair enough. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Aw, nice. Howdy, Pete. The good old Jewel Saloon. Nice to see that this old place ain't changed much, eh? You been here before? Oh,
Oh, sure, I've been all over these territories. Even spent a little time up north in Canada. Even when I was younger. They got a thing they do with craving potatoes. Just fascinating.
Nice. Okay, beautiful mustache, sir.
Hello there. Always nice to see a face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon.
Hi, thanks. I'm Hi.
Glad to know ya, Hi. Folks round here call me Lloyd. What can I do for ya?
Nice to meet you, Lloyd. Alright, well, I saw that you have a room, maybe?
That's right. Finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested?
How much does it cost?
Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fellow, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like decent sorts, and the room's yours if you want it, gratis.
That is pretty cool. Just a month of free lodgings. That's pretty cool. Need help with anything?
Well, if you're handy with the mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player.
I did think the music sounded a little off.
Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. I'd have poked around in myself, but I lost the key.
The piano player. I mean, he's talking to me, the player of the game. I'll have a shot of bourbon while I'm at it.
Come right up.
There you go. Dirt water bourbon. Increases your maximum HP by 5 for the rest of the day. Cool, you know what? I'll have that. Might as well. Down it goes. You drink the bourbon. Try and strain as much of the dirt as possible out through your teeth as you do so. You don't do a very good job of it. You gain the effect of being dirt watered. Blech. Excellent. Did he have other things for me to do? Alright, see ya, Pixel Lab Man. Thanks for stopping by. Need help with anything?
Any luck with the piano player?
Nope, still working on it. Oh, okay. This gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. No, she looks pretty mad. This old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. Okay. He doesn't react to you at all. Oh, wow. The piano player is not very good at his job? She saw you put your hand in that spittoon. You know, fair. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Alright, I'm gonna need a needle for this. How are you guys doing? These guys are just having a spirited discussion about guns and which of theirs is nicer. Aw. That's nice. Oh, this guy's selling slop. The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop, 5 meat. I'll have some slop, thank you. What is this, plate of slop? This is a plate of the slop they serve at the Jewel in Dirtwater. They should really hire better kitchen staff before some competing restaurant moves in and eats their lunch. Wait, what? Really hire better kitchen staff before some competing restaurant moves in and eats the lunch? Okay. Increases your max HP. Yeah, you know what? I'll have it. I got slop fed. You choke down the slop, wondering why pigs always seem to enjoy this stuff so much. There you go, slop fed. You're almost able to convince yourself that having a belly full of that slop is preferable to being hungry. Blech. There you go. I have more HP. How you guys doing? Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Oh yeah. That's not cool. Why did I bring a hat? I brought this hat for a reason. There you go. You should make Kiryu eating and drinking sounds when they consume stuff. Oh ho. Ah. Oh ho. Yeah, sure. There's a sign that says C Bartender for darts. Alright, let's try that out. Got some darts. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard says to see you for darts.
Oh, sorry, all the darts got broken months ago.
That's disappointing. Who's that old man by the piano?
Oh, that's Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to tell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird his stories. Fantastical like.
Stupid stuff for kids or too bad. I love that stuff. I love that stuff.
Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work and to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind.
He what now?
You know what I mean. He saw something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking, nearly completely come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest.
Yeah, screw normal work, right? Give me another bourbon. Thank you, I'll have that tomorrow. And I'll have a slop for tomorrow as well. Thank you. Poker room. Oh, the poker room. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I'll definitely hydrate. You know, it's one of those days where I really like water. That's not every day. Some days I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to drink water. Water is boring. Ugh. But nope. Today, I'm all into that water. Anyway, let's read some of the poker rules. I usually don't really like water that much. Like, I have like milk or tea or something. 8s are wild unless accompanied by a pair of suicide queens. 5s are wild and deuces of diamonds are double wild. One-handed kings are wild and 3 of spades are double wild. 8s are wild and deuces of spades are double wild. What's this? You can do one a day and you get goodies the next day, and don't sell any gems they have used later in the game. Lastly, find Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill. You got it. Don't sell gems. Do one a day, get goodies next day. Yeah, alright, cool. I'll remember these. This table is full up. No room at this table. There's an empty seat at this table. Alright, cool, let's go. Oh no, I'm not in the Hydro Homie Club. I'm sorry. Am I allowed today? Because today's like an I like water day. Anyway. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Mildred. And the player to your left says his name is Chester. Fuck you, Chester. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. I'll ante up. I'm in. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. Hands a card. A hand card glides across the table to you. It's a really great hand. 2 aces of spades, a 9, and a tray of spades. I'm sorry, a what? You mean a 3? Or is it like what? A tray? Am I missing some poker terminology here? I might be. It's the first round. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at 40%. Okay, so here, this is just straight up a stat check. I'm just gonna check, I guess, with a 5% win chance plus. Wait, a fold? I folded. What? Ante up. Check. Okay, there we go. You sigh deeply and check. 5% win chance. Mildred checks. Chester hesitates for a moment, then checks. In the second round of betting, the pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning about 15%. I am going to glamorously raise with my glamour. First postcard in your saloon room? Got it. You pull 20 additional meat out of your fancy money clip and plop it on the table in front of you. Move on to the next round. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120 meat, and you estimate your chance of winning about 15%. Cleverly strategize, please. Strategize. You adjust your strategy based on what you know about your opponent's hands. Plus 20% chance. Ah, dang it. To my understanding, being a permanent Hydro Homie member is a permanent. Oh, it's a permanent way of life. Dang it. Well, so be it. Looks like Mildred smiles broadly and reveals her can. She has a straight, and Chester shrugs and he reveals a Montana straight. Okay, I lost really hard. Oh well, that's fine. It happens. What's in the kitchen?
Hey, what are you doing here? Employees only, bud.
Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around.
So, you're the nosy type, eh? I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I need something to pick me up some.
Wait, saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder?
And other things. Look, who's Jeff here? Me or you?
Okay, fine. Where can I find it?
Your best bet is at a military camp.
Because it's used to make gunpowder.
Shut up. There's one at Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars.
The chef marks the fort on your map. Fort Cowardice. Imagine naming your fort Fort Cowardice. This lady's too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Oh, I'm still looking for saltpeter. Stage? Huh. Let's go. Like my tunes? I don't actually have a cowbell. There we go, fixed it. I should get a cowbell. Poor old Elsbury. Aww. Oh, and you can build a band. No, I'm familiar with the band. Nice view from up here. Yeah, I can see the cactus. And the cactus. There's a postcard on the table. I'll take one. You know, a blank postcard. This is a blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home. In case you don't know how the mail works, you send these by going to the building called post office and giving it to the correspondence wizard who works there. Oh my god, I'm never gonna have the chance to call a person at a post office a correspondence wizard, but I kind of want to. Insult yourself? I'm good. I know what that's for, don't worry, but yeah. Howdy, boss, what's shaking? No, don't worry about it. Alright, I am now noticing that we are a smidgen past tea time. So let's go to a place with some calm music, like here, and proceed into the time of tea. Let me just... Tea time! Tea time. B R B in, and then a timer here, and I'll make a T. There we go. That's a T. T. But it's like a yeehaw. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, there we go. Where's my timer? There's my timer. Alright. Yeehaw. Oh, that's good. That's good. Tell you what, can I fix that real quick? Tee-haw. Oh. Every day is water. Oh, that was to say this thing in Danish. Oh, thank you. Let's have a look. Every day is water liking day. Hver dag vanelsker dag. Nice. All right, I'll see you in this time. I'll put back on the music, and then I'll be back with tea. Let's go. Howdy. Ah! I didn't mean that was supposed to be more seamless, but I accidentally clicked in the game. Howdy. I got myself some tea. Posted it on the Discord. I don't have my Stream Deck tablet thing at the moment, so I can't click the Discord button. But I assure you, we have a Discord. It's somewhere. Now, let's head back to the game, because tea time is essentially... Well, let's wait for the countdown. Thank you, Miro. Boop. There we go. Oh. Howdy. I got tea. I realize that, like, we're playing like a cowboy game, and in that sense, the tea might not be entirely thematically appropriate. But I don't know, it's still tea. I like tea. Did cowboys drink tea? Maybe some did. You did redeem a thing, didn't you? Let's see. Alright. Texas tea, oil. Yeah, sure. Jeg kommer for tyggegummi og sparkerøv, og jeg er løbet tør for tyggegummi. There you go. That's right. Bubblegum is called tyggegummi in Danish, which stands for chewing gummy. Sounds genuinely menacing. Good job. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Boop. No, Chris, don't click outside the game. You will cause carnage. Alright, let's go exploring. We got the Dirtwater Mercantile. Yeehaw. I guess we do actually have a store. Alright. Oh, I just looked at the Chris court. Poi has posted tea with a cowboy hat on it, or, you know, like a cowboy kind of hat. Close enough shape-wise to look like a cowboy hat. Tee-haw! Let's see. Okay, we have an actual store here. Cool. What was my just sell it? Do I have any just sell it things? Yeah, this is just sell it item. This is an armor thing. I'm gonna keep my items for now. Advanced Beancraft. Ooh, it's expensive, but it's a cookbook specializing in bean recipes. It'll teach me a new bean slinging skill. That's very useful. Binoculars. Vienna blood sausage. All right. I'm gonna go with the advanced beancraft. I thought you said beamcraft. Oh, that's different. Advanced beancraft, volume. I want to say 101. 101. Oh, 110. 110. Sorry. Anyway. There's a list of meditation techniques to help you concentrate while cooking and or fighting, which gives us the good old, the old bean skill that temporarily increases your mysticality during a fight. There's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small that they have to be served intravenously. What is that, like through your veins? Gives blood beans, a skill that lets you regenerate health during combat. Very useful. And there's a recipe that has been scratched out and replaced with a bunch of paranoid, insane scrawlings, which gives you wary, which is a skill that increases my maximum AP. Right now I have like 1 AP, but the others are skills, right? Like skills. And healing wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad to have a healing skill. I think healing might be a good idea. Excuse me. I'm gonna go with blood beans. You mastered the art of microscopic bean conjuration and fill your bloodstream with restorative proteins. Gross. Your bloodstream is chock full of tiny beans, which are in turn chock full of restorative protein. Regenerate 3 HP per round of combat. Unfortunately, you get so distracted by your newfound vigor that you misplace the book. Ah, shit. Oh well. Here is the Dirtwater Post Office. Blood beans sounds like vegan blood sausage. Wait, no. Blood is not vegan. Blood is definitely not vegan. Or vegetarian, for that matter. Oh, this little girl selling flowers. For 50 meat? That's highway robbery. Oh. I'll buy one. Got sweet smelling flowers, which gives me stench resistance. Blood of vegans is vegan. Is it? Is it? I mean, if you say so. Alright, anyway, this is the post office. One of them newfangled telegraph machines. Hi, I'm High Chat. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Perhaps it's like blood orange that doesn't really contain blood. Unless you consider juice to be fruit blood. Is there, like, vegan blood you can buy? I mean, I believe the entire difficulty with making, like, vegan replacements, especially for meat, well, okay, that's stupid. The issue with making meat replacements for vegetarians and vegans is particularly the blood part, right? Anyway, I'd like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be, oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thank you. A cabinet full of locked post office boxes. Yep, that is definitely a Yakuza thing. Good. You're mad. Corns! Oh, I didn't get to read it. Ah, lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Excuse me. Lot available. Not a lot available past this point. You saw the sign, there's nothing past here. Nice. Alright, what else did we have? Ah! Tea is hot. Jail. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy! Are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Lot available new Ace Attorney character. It does kind of sound like it would be. Look, ever since Dateman, no name is too straightforward, okay? Anyway, howdy there. How's it going? Are you a sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. I can help? Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure. If you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of justice. Wanted posters back here, cells are over yonder. Cool. Oh, I can't choose to be sheriff. Alright, fine. Hi. Well, I best we get back to work. She coughs as to say you should be doing something more important. Yeah. I actually ordered a Thai noodle soup dish that traditionally uses a block of blood from a vegan Thai place once. I wonder what they used to replace the huge cube of pork blood. Good question. Maybe a broth? Maybe a solidified bit of a broth? You know, because a lot of the thing with the blood is that you get a lot of flavor in the liquid. And a flavored liquid that has a lot of elements of it. I mean, it wouldn't be like an animal broth, of course. It would be like a vegetable broth, I guess. But still, maybe a broth. Perhaps a thickened broth. A huge cube of MSG, then. Sure, why not? It's a wanted poster. Wanted poster, if accuracy is important. It says, Wanted. The House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. You know, House in the Desert Gang? That's good. I'll take it. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yeah, but not right now. I want to check the other one. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread. It's a wasted poster. Close enough. Howdy, partner. Hang on. Can I tip it? I can tip it. Howdy, how do I tip this?
Oh, that's size. Howdy, no socks. Howdy. Wait. Oh god, no, that's not right. Oh no! Howdy! That was totally worth it. Okay, put your arm down. There we go. Oh, my hat is a little... There we go. Howdy, no socks. Looking mighty fine today, if I do say so myself. Alright. Wasted. The Stripey Hat Gang for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Yeah, that's what I just did. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. What a name. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yeah, sure, but not right now. Alright, we have a cell, a cell, a cell. These are just cells, aren't they? This is a ghost cell for ghosts. So, Poi, don't think you're safe. There's a ghost cell right here. High chat accessories look so good. The style is such a vibe. Yeah! I even have a head pupper. Like, I made myself a head pupper. I guess it's really easy for me to do it, doesn't it? I don't want to go to jail. Well, then you better behave. Hang on. Poi, jailed for ghost crimes. Mostly dancing. How? Oh god, my head is off. Hang on. Is there a horny jail? We can assign one of these as horny jail. I'll bite the coppers. There's no coppers. As far as I can see. There's a cleric, I was about to say. There's a person who is like what are you? A person at the desk. A clerk. Yeah, that works. And there's me. I'll bite you. Don't bite me! I didn't do anything! Ah, heck! Alright, let's go chase these motherfuckers. Motherfrickers, I'm sorry. Yes, let's go. Oh, this just gives me the location. Good to know. I really feel like putting all the horny people in the same jail is a horrible idea. Yeah, we've been through this once before. Like, you gotta have separate cells in the horny jail. Absolutely. Hang on. Delicious. Cleric, heal me. I'm a clerk. Couldn't you have said it earlier? Help! Alright. Let's go to... What do we got? We've got a couple things here. Ooh, what a map. What a map. What a map. Desert house. Out in the middle of the desert. Was this game made for you? Yes, definitely. This game was absolutely made for me. 100%. No question about it. Putting the horny jail people in handcuffs feels like an unforced error. Fort Cowardice is what I call my flat. Hell yeah. Worth it. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends less of somewhere in particular. Even less of somewhat. Okay, sure. Check it out. It's mostly full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you'd just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable. And so you spend a good half hour inspecting rocks and eventually find one that might be worth something. It's an unrefined meat nugget. Cool. Pete clears his throat. Yes, Pete? Oh, hold on there, partner, you missed one! He picks up a rock you discarded and knocks it against the side of the minecart, breaking off a thin crust of rock and revealing a meaty center. Mmm. Delicious. New character concept. Clerk who was too anxious not to say they're not a cleric, so speed runs faith to get magic and they never lied. Yeah. I like it. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. A fracas. Anyway, Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks.
So yeah, in case you weren't clear, my name is Hi Sneaky Chat. So there you go. Ooh, I'm sneaky. Look at me. Ow. Yet, boy, the game made the joke as well. Ooh, what's this? From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog! Very funny. You're not gonna be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. The humor is brilliant, it's so good. Back off for now. Can I do something? I don't have any bones or anything. If I had a bone, maybe I could calm down the dog. Maybe we should see if we can find a bone somewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the snake pit mine. I do have bone. I can't extract my own bones. They say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but when you see someone wearing dark cultist robes, it seems like a pretty safe bet that they're some sort of cultist. Another clue is the fact that he or she is trying to teach a skeleton how to tap dance. At least that's what it looks like. I'm gonna fight him. So we have a necromantic cultist and a tough-looking skeleton. Alright, I should take you out first probably. I will do some magic. Boom. And Pete will hit the target with his lantern. Or he will do a pep talk, which raises all my stats by 2. Ooh, that's pretty good. Do it. You can do it, you slam jammer sandpiper. Oh. Ooh, +3 to stats. Ooh, we're both playing that game now. Oh god. Wait, did my stats get lowered? Or is it just defense? Oh, because its stats went up. Okay, I'll kill you first then. Pete, quick! Hit the necromancer! Yeah! No, Pete! Oh, god damn it. Darn it. Oh no. Pete, please. Pete! No! Wait. Pete! No! You monster! Ha! How dare you? Not crazy, Pete. What? There we go. That's revenge for Crazy Pete. You beat the heck out of the cultist. Fortunately for him, there's a handy supply of unbroken bones available. Unfortunately for him, you've yoinked his bones manual of whatever this is. So this is what would start the necromancer subplot, so to speak. We might pursue that, but it'll have to wait for a bit, I think. Well, we have a bone now. But let's start off with checking out this place. It's an exposed meat vein. Ugh, gross. You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Do you want to ask Pete to explain it to you, or explain it to Pete? Well, seeing as I have no idea what it is, I'm definitely gonna explain it to Pete. Hey, Pete. What? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic silver bifurcator. Pete stares at you blankly. And this thing here is used to extract bituminous ash and then dredge it. Pete sighs. And this third machine is an aphanitic resin smelter. It converts coke into red deposit. Pete rolls his eyes. Hey, you finished? I got minesplainer. You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You'll get any XP when you interact with mining stuff. There you go, minesplaining. Good job making yourself seem crazier than Pete. Yeah. Alright, so these are the machines.
Ah, damn it. Ah.
Alright, here's a coffee cactus. Hang on. Oh. Snake pit mine. Inside. A pile of loose boards. You can see a snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and punch it! That seems mean. I don't want to pull out the snake and punch it. It didn't do anything wrong. Look at its little eyes. It's cute. Anyway, got some meat and a mind splitting bonus. Cool. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Smoking is bad for you. Let's fight it. A fire-breathing coal snake. Okay, so fire isn't the best idea, but a shield. And Pete, could you boost me once I've attacked? Pull out the snake and then punch it again. Sounds like a euphemism. Oh god, it does sound like a euphemism. Punching the snake.
Ah, shit, I'm on fire.
Alright. Nice. Pete, reassure me even more.
You can do it, you slam jammer. Something, I couldn't read it because I'm slow.
Please, I regenerate that much health every turn. You fool. Ha! Become obliterated, my friend. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot. You just smoked it figuratively. You skin it with your trusty knife, and you got a coal snake skin. What is this? Put it on your hat to add +3 moxie. Oh. Apply to hat. You put the coal snake skin on your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before. At least in the area right above the brim. Okay. Cool. Do I have any more stats I should invest into? I have like 66 EXP. I should, yeah. Blood beans. That's just my regeneration, which is very good. I'm gonna... I haven't actually used that much mysticality yet, but I should, because I'm the spellcaster. Let's see. Is grit good? Grizz, HP, and stomach capacity. It's cheap, I'll take it. And gumption is spleen capacity and speed. Moxie. Moxie's low. No, wait, Moxie isn't low. I'm reading it wrong. Oh, this is my base. My base skill. This is the actual skill. Ah, I'm a fool. Alright, cool. Well, considering that I do Lava Faba a lot, I'm gonna upgrade that one. And I've already done a stat. I'll do Outfoxing. There you go. Got a can of oil and some kerosene. Ooh, the music is a little loud for me. Let me just turn it down a little bit. There we go. Can of kerosene. This is a den full of snake eggs. Alright. Do I pull them out and fight them? Honestly, I've already beaten up the one snake. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna kill the babies. Oh, God. Chat, don't look. It's a coal snake egg. Look, they were gonna become coal snakes, okay? They're bad. They're bad business. Got it? Cool. Don't judge me. Please. Alright, now they're just snakes. And my attacks do a lot less now. Cool. 14 damage, though. Not bad. Not bad. That cart's wheels are totally judging you. Oh, God. They are judging me. Look at them. Look at their judgmental look. I hate it. Blah. Stop attacking Pete. Pete did nothing wrong. I'm the bad guy. Pete, take out that snake. Don't reassure it. Yeah. No, not Pete! God dang nabbit! Pete and the snake are cuddling. Look at them. Aww. What does kerosene do? Hang on. Covers the target in kerosene, weakening it and making it flammable. Cool. Good for when I'm, you know, using fire magic. Or hot magic, as it's referred to. Actually.
What the fuck?
Oh! Hey! Onion! We're crunching. How's it going, Onion? Someone call the Onion command in chat. Oh god, we're crunching. Howdy, folks. How's it going? There you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the double Onion. How was your wizarding times? Did you learn a new interesting incantation? My internet kept shitting itself. No! Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope you still got some magical school time in. I had to call it early. Yeah, god, that sucks. Yeah. Let's go whap Onion's internet. Let's go fix it. Kick it real hard with our feet or with my hand. Look. Love to you though. No, this is it's fine. It's okay. You're allowed to complain about your internet here. It's fine. I know it's been a little annoying lately, and we were all hoping it'll figure itself out. Nabbit. Sorry, I've been playing cowboy game. I'm talking weird. Also, howdy raiders. Normally, I'm just a normal stick man. I look like this. But we're playing the cowboy game with the stick man. Don't chew on the cables. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing this. I've dispatched the snakes. There's not enough skin on them to be worth collecting. Dang. It's just what I need it. Oh, dagnubbit. You got it. I got a pickaxe. Ooh! That means I can mine these. You pick away the exposed meat deposit. You got unrefined meat nugget, and I got an extra bonus for the mines planing. Cool. These be the wild western times. I'm doing cartwheels. Remember back in the Wild West? I think we're gonna leave this snake. I don't want to kill this snake. This snake is cute. It's just peeking out. It's like, hello. I'm gonna leave it. You're a good snake. Have a good time. Alright, that takes care of the snake pit. I'm so sleepy I napped with my head on the desk only to wake up to the raid. Oh, God. Take care of yourself, of course. My tea's the right temperature now. Ooh, so maybe it was actually a blessing in tea skies. Howdy there. How's it going? Alright, well, we have a bone now, so let's go to the desert house and give a bone to the dog. Ah, but first, you hear a groaning noise in a short distance away. Investigate. It wasn't a full nap, just, you know, where you sleep but aware. Yeah, I get that. Those are nice. Those are nice and comfy. Do people actually fall asleep at desks? It has never happened to me. I thought it was myth. Oh, I have definitely fallen asleep at my desk many a times. It still happens every once in a while. It's not great for your neck, but sometimes it can be comfy. You hear a groaning noise, short distance away. Investigate. Cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang, horns through a rod and I fell off. Think I busted one of my dancing arms. You busted one of your dancing arms? I'm gonna give him a ride back to Dirtwater, I guess. You help the guy onto the back of your horse and give him a lift back to town. Thank you kindly, stranger. I'd say I owe you one, but I seem doubtful we'll ever meet again. I've only ever fallen asleep in beds and on trains. Well, I mean, on trains, I assume that would be sitting down. It's basically the same experience. Howdy, folks. Again, I was actually headed to the house. I do it most watching streams. I do it when I'm sleepy. It happens. Streams are comfy. Yeah. And honestly, if anyone's falling asleep to my streams, then I welcome it. It means that to a certain degree, just having me talking in the background is comfortable enough to just kind of have you... Wait, close your eyes, hi chat. Close your eyes, hi chat. Anyway.
You folks, okay? What's going on here? It means you're boring, Chris. No, it doesn't. If I was boring, you just tune out. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. Oh god, are we gonna go back to Dirtwater again? We're never headed to the freaking desert house. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Isn't there something you can do to help us? I'm gonna give them a ride to Dirtwater, and then I'm gonna go back again. Alright, I'll give you. Wait a minute. You've got 2 horses hitched on this wagon. Why don't you just ride on those? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... I'm gonna help them to Dirtwater. You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. Alright, heading back again. Welcome to Dirtwater. Okay, now please head to the desert house. You've seen... your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. You've explored the place... discovered the place, Shaggy Dog Cave. We'll go there in a minute. Let me get to the desert house, please. There we go. Oh, what's wrong, Pete? What's happening, Pete? The old cool rich mine ain't far if you might to check it out. What's it like? I've never been, but it sounds like a friendly type of place. I will go there eventually. Thank you. Thanks. Alright, now let's sneak. Sneak. Because Sneaky is my middle name. It really is. Look. Hi, Sneaky Chat. That's me. Howdy. How's it going? Boing. Ooh. From the sound of it, you say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This house contains an angry dog. There we go. I got myself a bone. Give the dog a bone. There we go. Hang on. I want to have some tea for a second. Alright. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human femur. That was a femur? It was like a normal-ass, like, dog bone. It's not a femur. Anyway, good for him. The dog is happily gnawing on the bone. It's like a cartoon bone. The hinges in this gate are really rusty. If you open up, the bandits are definitely gonna hear it. Alright, well, I'll have you know, I have an oil can. I'm gonna oil it. Use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. Nice. Alright, you creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice that the door jamb is busted. Probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. If you had a lock, you could turn this fortress into a prison. I mean, after all this time, it would really be a shame to like abandon the stealthy route. So I might wait until I have a lock. Anyway, hey, there's a grave here. McCready stuck to his guns and died for it. Such is life. Let's head to this Shaggy Dog Cave. Howdy there, I'm wandering. I'm not gonna do a falsetto female voice. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally. I'm High. What's your line? Trading. I'm wandering all around these lands, just like it says on the label. And ooh, Mithril Kobold. I've definitely probably seen that name around sometime before. Hi there, how's it going? Welcome, and thank you very much for the follow. Hope you have a good time. Anyway, what was I doing? Trading. I wander around these lands just like it's on the label. And I buy a little here, sell a little here. Alright, so you're a trader. Alright, cool. Let's check out Sally's, oh, toasty. Howdy, Mithril Kobold. Looking wonderful today. In fact, having a quick look at chat, y'all are looking heckin' cute, actually. Wow.
How do you do it? You did something new with your, well, whatever it is looking fine, I will say, alright? Looking good. Anyway. She does have a lock indeed, you're right. Let's get that lock. Thank you. An apple, a bar of soap, a carrot, a fungicide, a lucky marigold, some needles. I'll take all of them, thank you. Work boots. I already have a pickaxe. No need for that. Thank you. Ow. I ain't cute. Hey, if you don't want to be called cute, acceptable. But as a standard point, chat's heckin' cute, alright? That includes you. Looking mighty fine, chat. Alright, let's head back to the desert house once more. Oh, fuck, You encounter an overturned wagon, surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. You bore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Advanced Beancraft number... What's that, 109? Is L 100? No, C is 100. L is 50? 59? I am certainly 4-letter word that contains the letters C, U, and T. That's right. Cute. 59. Oh, I should read that book, shouldn't I? 59 factorial. Oh, hell yeah. It's really hecking high. Also, howdy, William. How's it going? Alright. There's a whole set of recipes for ice-cold bean-based desserts. Gives you Great Northern Blizzard. A spell which deals cold damage to all your enemies. Alright, so that's actually like a new offensive spell. Interesting. And then there's the ones from before, with the Mysticality boost and the maximum AP boost. I need more AP, I think. I'm going wary. Kurt? An AoE spell would be nice. Oh, fuck! All your enemies! Oh, I'll remember that next time. You're right. Anyway, wary's still good. That means I can do more. More magic. I'm blind. I'm blind. Alright, let's go. Let's turn this place into a prison. Yeah, cute. Hi, blind. That's me. Hello. I'm gonna lock it. You quietly lock the door from the outside. You've definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? I'm gonna arrest him. Trial the dirt water. Okay, fella, the jig is up. A muffled voice says, "Get it, boys!" And then, "Coronation! We're locked in!" You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. How does that work? Come out with your hands up or toss out your weapons. I do have outfoxing. You hear quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "Alright!" And some pistols fall outside the window. We have a bandit pistol, and a Desert Gang 6-gun. Just kidding. I'm still gonna arrest you. Ooh, I am. Ooh, I'm mean. A voice says, "Ah, dang it." You round the gang up and hold them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the Desert Gang, alright? All except for the house, that is. Did it get away? Wait, what? Was I supposed to? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. It would have been really funny if I'd brought the house and the house was behind the cell. Because, you know, I did put a lock on the house. That would have been really funny. Hello. Alright, new gun. What's better? 4 to 5, 6 to 7, 5 to 7. Bandits get caught in a vicious cycle where they use guns to rob people to get money to buy better guns to rob better people to get money to buy for more guns. Beautiful, but I'm taking this one. Nice, and I got some Moxie, and that's a bigger gun. Wonderful. Reminds me of how you get a cottage in the Kingdom of Loathing by combining cottage cheese and anti-cheese. I believe that is correct. And me and Aristotle has definitely talked about that at some point. Also, hey, Will knows Kingdom of Loathing. Have we ever talked Kingdom of Loathing? They must be on our guns. Yep. Alright, now Shaggy Dog Cave. Let's go. Let's see. Welcome to Shaggy Dog Cave. There's a beer barrel cactus. Alright. Rex again, Reggie. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna need to get a good swig of tea before I start on this one. Let's plunge in. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt for. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. Very fair. The barman provided our drinks, as requested, and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew a way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Ciderate? I'll ciderate. Ooh, my tea is perfect right now. I am loving this. Anyway, cool. They got instructions. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within the pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after a drawing of lots, to share. What's the butt for? A funny pun, mostly. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for, we headed into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us. Through we took a small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months, rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Still following along? Alright, good, let's keep going. Our next encounter was with the nomadic Wait, what? Was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin continued. Wait, not continued. The goblin confirmed that we were headed on the correct course, and mentioned that we had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. No kidding. I lost a trail of this story about 3 hours back. Well, we're still going. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. I mean, that was our shaggy dog. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by two identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted and introduced ourselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar. Well, they introduced themselves. We didn't introduce ourselves. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were two of them, but it felt like it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our but-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. Oh god, the popcorn! It's so intense! Is this my reading stream? This is basically my reading stream, isn't it? After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious. We unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Duck unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. How do you share an egg? Do you cook it up first? Or do you just like... I don't know. Hopefully they just cook the egg and then split it. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source to which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided very adequate light. One person gets the shell, the other the insides. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, and then 2 people split like the whites and the yolks, right? Anyway, as we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages, which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, and engraved them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled the traditionally styled treasure chest. Out of the hole with great excitement. Oh! The chest was locked with an ancient and rusted iron padlock, which broke easily with a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and flickering lights of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals. Just as promised by the legend of Black Coal Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. It's a hole. A completely empty one. Anyway, that's Shaggy Dog Cave. I'm having tea. It was at this point in my original playthrough that I looked up Shaggy Dog and found out what a Shaggy Dog story is. And honestly, I'm proud of being God. No, there was a shaggy dog in the story, I guess. But yeah, we didn't find any dogs, so 0 out of 10. The dog wasn't that shaggy. Yeah, sure, it works. Ah, what a ride, what a time. Alright, let's go to Cavern Canyon. Ruh-roh. Raggy? Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on the way to dirt water. Wait, did we already do this? We already did this, didn't we? Leave them to their own devices. Fuck it. Can't stop, sorry. Good luck being stranded in the middle of this godforsaken wilderness. Alright, there we go. Danger! Spider! And I can open this as well. And there's a cave here. Alright, 3 caves. We have an open cave, we have a locked off cave, and a cave with danger spider over it. Let's just do them in order. Danger, spider. Weapons. This crate has weapons. Ooh, weapons. Scrawled on it in black paint. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Oh, that's silly. You dig through the crate, full of mostly packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. A fancy knife? Is that better than my current weapon? It's better Moxie, at least. You hear a sudden chittering coming from the big hole behind you. Oh, God. Hold on, eyes. Let me just check my weapon. This one's better. Thank you. Oh, boy. Medicine. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. Okay, sure. And I'm back in. No way you're going back in there. Wait, but the spider! Wait, the medicine and the things! Oh man. My character's a scaredy cat. Dag nabbit! Oh, whatever. Pry this open. Those boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. What do we got here? Danger! Spider! Fuck. Alright. Look at this! There's a face here. Look, if you ignore these 2 dots down here, you have like a really disappointed, kind of like almost like a Y chat here. I like that. Anyway. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a giant spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Good point, let's open it. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through unless you're a huge spider. Oh, okay. It's Y-chat with snakebite piercings. Is that what they're called? Huh. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh. Oh, I'm sneaky. Why am I sneaky? You can see the gang on the other side of this pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Like a giant spider? I guess we're looking for a giant spider. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by screams, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, and then silence. I like, go inside, or don't go inside. Oh. Well, I caught them. The gang's been prepped for spider consumption. Don't do anything just yet. Hang on, let me just check. Danger. Kitchen. What? Oh, hey. This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hands into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Hi. How'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks cooking for those stripy-headed idiots. That sounds awful. You wanna know what the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. What's the worst part? The chain's only 4 feet long. Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head, and here I am now 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What's the million meat idea? You promise not to steal my idea, right? Chat, do you promise not to steal Doug's idea? You better promise. Ah, delicious. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Had to finish off my tea, which is now empty, unfortunately. Alright, Doug, we have at least one promise from chat that they won't steal your million meat idea. Miro isn't promising anything, though. You know what? I'm willing to wait. Okay, I promise. Okay, then. It's a new kind of sandwich. Or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits into the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage. But it's sausage made of the cheapest possible parts of pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. Okay? And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? It sounds great. I don't care for it. Or how about a hot high instead? So this is just your player's name, obviously. It sounds... Am I about to make the hot dog my name instead? How about a hot high instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot high. What does it even mean? Ridiculous. Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Not that any of this matters. Even if it did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Wait, what if you named your character Dog? Or Doug, for that matter. You think something funny would happen? Probably. You can set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant, you're a genius! Hi. Hot dogs for sale. Hot dogs for sale. All day, every day. I'll make a mint. See, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break the chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about his new sausage ideas. A recipe. Cool. Godspeed, Doug. I could go for a hot dog, honestly. Danger bar. Danger bar. Oh. Wait. He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Wait, where's my jaw harp? Where's my jaw harp? Ah, here we are. Yeehaw! What? Not too late. No, you're fine. Hey, Trolley, how's it going? What's up? I'm just playing my jaw harp. Sorry, it's jaw harp. It's a little twanger. You can't plunk it. You can plunk it if you like. Sweet. Is it just a sellable? Plunk it. I did better, right? Went browsing shop for a jaw harp, but I only had 14 meat, so I couldn't afford one. Ah, dang it. They are pricey, aren't they? You should bring more meat next time. Anyway, that was my quick introduction of jaw harp. I hope you all enjoyed that. Anyway, let's go arrest these suckers. Arrest them. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except one which Pete pushes all the way back to town in a wheelbarrow he found somewhere, and you head back to Dirtwater Jail. Is that the Stripey Hat Gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Thank you. 1,000 meat. Hell yeah, I am rolling in meat. Wait, that sounds weird. Anyway, I got like a million billion EXP, so let's use some of them. I'm gonna put some points in mysticality. Oh, my Moxie's really high due to my bonuses. I should do another one. There we go. Do another one. There we go, that's better. I am rolling in meat. Thank you. Alright, let's do like one of each. There we go. That's perfect. And then let's do a skill somewhere. Bean Shield gives us way more armor. Blood Beans gives us better healing. And Hellbender gives us a lot more spell damage. I'm gonna go with Blood Beans. The regen is really good. And now I can basically just upgrade like 2 more things. Let's just go with Moxie and Muscle. There we go. Hello. Did I take care of all your things, or do you have new posters? Oh yeah. Wanted. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulation. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Wanna go there? Yeah, sure. Cool. If you ate a can of blood beans, you'd have infinite regen. Yep, basically. You have to eat them intravenously, though. Intravenously? Hang on. Sorry. Gotta put my cut some... Cut? My cut, no. Gotta put my cup somewhere. Ha! There we go. That's perfect. Alright, cool. For the horse theft and... Oh wait, the Black Hat Bandits. For the horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue! Oh, are they just saving horses? Is that just it? Last seen headed north towards the old millinery. What's counterfeit glue? Is it just like non-sticky? Why was putting your cup away such an effort? Because I wanted to put it like away, not just on my desk somewhere. So I kind of reached over. Don't worry, it's safe. I think. Don't worry about it. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Of course not. You discover a new map location, the Old Millinery. And millinery. It's a good word. He put it away by throwing it as far as possible. Not my Munch mug! I wouldn't want to throw that away. That's mean. Hut! Wait. Doug, what the hell happened? Howdy, Doug! Well, if it isn't my savior, oh hi, howdy yourself. The sign outside, yeah, I had to change the name. Tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a HUD, Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. It's sexual, isn't it? Anyway. Single letter removed, now I'm in business. Wow, we were 2 seconds away from them being HUD Uggs, or HUD Dus, or HUD Dux. Wait, no. Those are limited edition, you're right. Doug. Or a hot dog. Doug. Buy something. I would love the elegant hot dog. There we go. They're stat boosts for the rest of the day, so they're pretty good. I'll buy a couple. There you go. And then I'll have one. You eat the hot dog using the exact minimum amount of energy for biting and chewing. The fluid you've retained because of the salt in that hot dog has made it so your brain is the exact right size for your skull. Optimal! Hot dog is just what there are in England and France. Alright, well, hot dogs taken care of. Where to next? Fort Cowardice! Onwards! You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor. a meteor. Not a meteor, a meteor. In France, they're hot dogs. Okay, sure, that sounds like Germany. Anyway, get after it with a pickaxe. You pull out your pick and make short work and small rocks of the meteor. You gain 1,498 meat and some stardust. This is a handful of sparkling space powder. And that's another stat boost the rest of the day. That's cool. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heateor. Alright, I need a new pickaxe. Cool. Alright, welcome to Fort Cowardice. Anything to say here? Funny, I would expect to see some soldiers marching around, seeing it's a fort and all. Yep, must be abandoned. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Is that a thing? Is cannonade a word? I don't know, that one's lost on me. Sure it'll look abandoned. I'll stay here and keep an eye out while I check out the place. Might be a good scavenging. Hey! Alright, cool. You climb up the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. I believe when you look up in like watchtowers, you will see all the locations available in the nearby area. So I guess I've already gotten those. Tchaikovsky knew what to do, huh? Yeah, cannonade. Alright, here's administration. And the mess hall, I guess. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of the drawer. Let me at them. They're incredibly boring. No, really. I want details. Fine, you read one. Major Ezra Wolf II, 66th Beanslinger Division, pay grade 0286, B114, born 11452, deceased or something, 7770, blood type B+, killed in action. Satisfied? No. Another. Alright, First Lieutenant Rowena Hubbard, Cannoneer Division, blah 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 blah. Deceased. Deceased. William, don't do this to me. No, I won't have it. Fine, read one. Patricia Smith, Secretary. Walter Reed. Rebecca LeBlanc. Charles Stern. Becky Smith, Secretary. Accrued sick days, 0. Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What's wrong with you? Alright, fine. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it is to receive would be a free trip to the dump. To the dump. Very rude. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Thank you, I appreciate the specificity. Oh! Hello. You probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while that— Ah! Dude! Not cool! The goblin is seated at his desk. Oh, the goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at that pie safe. Get their attention. Say, what you are doing?
Shooting pies. Always shooting pies.
Could you elaborating on that?
Why shooting a pie?
Yes.
To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie.
What's wrong with a pie?
Bah! A human will never understanding.
That's racist, my friend, and I don't appreciate it. No, really. Why a pie shooting?
Shut up! So much angry.
Looking, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed.
Destroy it.
Huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe, you winning a pie is dead.
You certain being?
Waiting here. I will checking. You peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Alright, cool. Hooray! You are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being.
I doing it?
So much doing it.
But now what?
Huh?
What I shooting now?
I guess you finding another pie?
What? There are more pies being?
Yes? A world is full of pies.
Oh no! This violencing will never ending.
Sorry, being. Not wishing to enabling this behavior.
No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight.
Okay, thanking you. Okay, I wishing you good luck against the forces of pie. But first, I will outfox you. You should leaving a hat and gun. Having a fresh start.
Yes, correct being. I will fighting each pie as if it's the first pie being.
I got the hat and I got your gun. This pistol is not of goblin manufacture, but you can tell because it doesn't look quite like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact. It looks like not garbage. I love the goblin speech pattern. It's very interesting grammatically, isn't it? It's kind of weird, but you know. I don't really understand the rules of the pattern, but I think it's cute. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the general now. Alright, how is that gun? 6 to 7. 6 to 8. But no Moxie bonus. My Moxie bonus is already pretty good. I'll take it. I will speaking as this always now. Oh god. I don't know how to respond. Let's see. I have a barely enchanted hat. What's the hat like? This is 2 muscle. I'm not really a muscle user, so I'll be leaving it. There's a single pie inside, shot to pieces. A lead pie. This is a pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Increases your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day. Cool. I'll save that for a different day, I think. What else do we got? Looks like there's some goods left. Military grade whiskey, and a hard tack. A tack? What's a tack? This cracker is definitely optimized for shelf life instead of taste. Wait, are crackers called tacks? Tacks? I've never heard that term before. Anyway, this is a special kind of government whiskey designed for soldiers in the field. It's fortified with all sorts of vitamins and things that can be used in a pinch to sterilize or at least make the victim feel better about a battle wound. Nice. Specifically, those military crackers get called tack, if I remember Steve 1989 more info properly. Okay, sure. I have no idea what that is. Blech. Oh hey, it's Aristotle. But like, they've added a letter to avoid copyright infringement. This stove is beyond cleaning. Oh, it's a spice rack. Oh, I got the saltpeter. That's what I needed. This was the subject of a classic comedy bit at this last supper. Saltpeter. Oh, that's stupid and I love it. Oh, okay, what's in here? Fort Cowardice, General's office. I already went here. Oh, it's just not wider than this. You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside this tent. I'm gonna leave them for now. This must be the math tent. That's stupid. Fuck, I love this game. This shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies in it. Cool, got a trauma kit, which restores some health, and some more whiskey. This card is filled with blood. Damn. And a safe. This safe is labeled controlled substances. This must be where they store the really effective stuff. Sadly, I don't have safe kraken. That's a shame. Rolling around at the speed. This sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that the goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. Alright, fine. This mishap definitely got somebody fired. It's an unusually sized cannonball. Demi-culverin cannonball. What does that mean? This cannonball is made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. Oh, fuck. Whew, okay. Sure, sure. I guess I'll fight the goblins. I'm going in guns a-blazing. Howdy. What can I do? 22 damage? How is this game so smart? This game has some of the best comedic writing I've ever seen in a game in general. And it's horrible and I love it. Anyway. Fava Bean. And, you know what? Just cheer me up. Let's bark at the moon is goblin! Oh, they're so weak. I'm gonna stab him. And... Pete? It's okay, Trolley. I can take it. I'm strong. I mean, look at these arms. These are arms for strong man. Anyway, stab, stab. It is really more of a bonk, but I'm using a knife, so I'm counting it. Good job, Pete. Proud of you. Alright, what's in the tent? A footlocker with a full canteen. I remember this icon because I remember whenever I looked at this icon, I was like, God damn it, this is a Dragon Ball radar. But no, it's a canteen. This is some very old water in a very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. It puts out fires. Cool. And a trauma kit and a silver bullet, which deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Cool and smooth as a mountain stream propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. And yes, this game did just count cows as a demonic creature. They are very much so included in that count. Wishlisting this? Hell yeah. It's so worth it. Got an incendiary bullet which sets enemies on fire, and a chemical bullet which poisons an enemy. And this one needs to be lockpicked. I got a silver bullet and an incendiary bullet. Cool. Have you ever walked alone in the forest and seen a cow? Very demonic. I have not, but that does sound spooky. You're right. Alright, that takes care of this place. I got a saltpeter for the chef. I can't load the cannons. That's a shame. Let's head home. You spot a cemetery in the horizon. The lettering over the gate says the Daveyard, which seems oddly specific. I'll go there later. I'm gonna go talk to the chef. The Daveyard. Burial ground of Daves. Okay, let's open up this guy. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and sproinking and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. No Davids. Poor old Ellsbury. Where's the chef? He's in the kitchen. Have you got saltpeter yet? Got it here. That's the stuff, thanks. Okay, next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's... Can we get the music up like one notch? Absolutely. You're right. I might have turned it down a little bit too much. Here we go. It's low right now because I'm in a different room, but yeah. I'll scooch it up. There you go. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in an area outside of town, and you should be able to find one if you just wander around for a while. Cool, so we gotta go murder a pepper. Alright, I'll wander. Cool. The music still seems kind of low. I don't know. Might just be because it is low. If you kill it, does it become a ghost pepper? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Mop. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller in the jewel was looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it in your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Oh man, I was hoping to actually fight the pepper, like have an actual fight with it. This incredibly spicy pepper grows only in a narrow region in the west. Hot. Cool. Thank you. The fight begins if you eat it, I think. Really? I can't eat it, sadly. Did you find a murder pepper? Here it is. Ah, nice one. That'll last a while. Good going. That'll last a while? It's one pepper. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a saute knife, and I haven't got time to go search for it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Got P.O. Box 441. I'll check your mail, I guess. Howdy. Hi, chat. Any mail for me? Nope. Oh, right. It's a P.O. box. You open up the box and a torrent of junk mail falls out to reveal a knife. Just sitting loose in the box. Chef just revealed his shipping address on stream. No, it's a P.O. box. It's okay. It's P.O. Box 441. Even though you're holding it, you're still not sure there's such a thing as a saute knife. Yeah, what would that be? It's too thin to use as a weapon. What is a saute knife, actually? I don't know. Is it just for making really thin cuts? I don't know. Got my knife? Here you go. Excellent! This will work a lot better than the hammer I was using. Alright, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took it secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried in it. Oh, was Dave buried in the Dave yard? You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead. He won't mind. Okay. To the Dave yard! You find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off a wagon, or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked open by the fall. What's inside it? You fish through crate, and help yourself to its military content. It's not like those army cowards have any use for it back east in their coward hidey holes. Wow. We've got smelling salts, which gives me an additional action point, and another canteen. Cool. Hang on, I'll hydrate. Ah, there we go. Some water is good. We live in hot times, you see. Alright, Dave Yard. Well, now, it's a right spooky establishment. Most graveyards don't leave piles of bones on the lawn, yeah. Think something fishy is going on. We'll see. Alright, who lives here? Or who's definitely very dead here. Here lies Dave B, died with his boots on, but not his pants. And there are the boots. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots, but no pants. Got brown boots, giving 1 maximum AP. Wait, I already have brown boots. Or maybe I just equipped these. These remains look pretty restless. Put them down for good. Put them down for good. Alright, well, you're pretty weak, so I'm just gonna beat you up with my fire. That's Bean Shield, actually. Nice. Alright, I got a bone. Here lies Dave C. Went down in a theater. Here lies Dave J. Rap-pa-pa-pow. I don't get it. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Strange. You reach into the garbage bag, and are surprised to find that's full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off. Then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. It's Dave's secret sauce recipe. Is it pudding and motor oil? Not motor oil. Oil. Anyway, let's just use a fire spell and get this one out. Nice. Gold tooth. Who else lives here? Here lies Dave L. He died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. What? What? Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. What? Wait, what's... I don't get it. Here lies Dave G. He was looking into the sky. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a fella from like 40 angry bears. I guess it's 1887? Maybe? Looks like a gravedigger left his lunchbox here. Oh boy, free lunch! Got a Vienna blood sausage. And a thermos of spiked coffee. Someone must update the stone every year. Oh yeah. When you work deep underground, it's hard to keep track of whether it's the appropriate time to drink whiskey or the appropriate time to drink coffee. Eventually, you just stop trying. I'm gonna beat the dickens out of this one. It's a smart-looking skeleton. Well, he's not weak to fire. Or he's not immune to fire. Oh, whoops. Pete. Thank you. Got some bones. Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Here lies Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. What? Skull with a dot tag on it. This skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has inter-cemetery loan on one side, and some notes on the other. Can I read those notes? The tag on this skull has a serial number and says it was borrowed from the Submission Catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, this thing is really late. The back of the tag has the catacombs address on it. Cool. Ooh. What's in here? Those cemetery libraries. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one or open a whole bunch? I'm gonna open a whole bunch! The skeleton of beefy Dave Littlefield. You can do what your bald head's doing, Jimmy. Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete. Pete! Dang it! God damn it, Pete. Why do you keep doing this? Well, I guess I'll stab this guy. Pete, you try your best. Oh, spooky damage. Well, suffer my hot damage. I never knew High Chat's backstory was so tragic, right? This is when all the lore comes out. This is unofficial High Chat lore. I was a bean slinger back in the 1800s. 1800s. Skull chips and some bone. Sure. Is that always the option? Okay, cool. It's a plant. Oh! Some kind of ritual circle, drawn on the ground in red chalk.
Just one big sarcophagus. Well, that's mighty spooky, if I do say so myself.
I guess that's it. Well, we got the recipe. That's what we wanted. Want to go anywhere before we head back? No, let's just head back. Yeah. Look at me walking on my hands. Oh no. Yeah. Kitchen. Howdy. Got that recipe yet? The one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? I got it alright. I don't understand what the hell happened when I found it, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for your trouble. It fell into slop, but it's still good. Sloppy chef hat. What I got? Mysticality? Ooh, that's good. What's my current hat? My current hat is Moxie and 1 Mysticality, and the Moxie comes from a snakeskin headband. Maybe I should focus on the Mysticality. Although my Mysticality is already kind of high, the Moxie kind of needs the bonus. I'll consider it. Anyway, I got like 100 XP. Let's work on this. 400 for lockpicking expertise. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna do some stats first, I think. I'm gonna do some of that Moxie. The base up to 3. And then I suppose I'll do some gumption, glamour, and grit. Thank you. That takes care of the chef side quest. Ooh, I'm tapping. I'm tapping. These guys are still fighting in their sleep. Alright, let's proceed to the nearest one, the Coal Ridge Mine. Takes a weird turn somewhere, and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? A gray mist closes in on you and, marches confidently forward through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Stops. Through the fog ahead, you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the book. This is another one of the Necromancer books. We might read those, but they do put you on a path, so we'll wait for now. Hang on. Boop. Don't mind me pressing buttons over here for a second. Alright. Oh, look at that thrust. Ooh. Another mine, eh? Reckon I'll come and have a glance if you reckon exploring it. Okay. No foraging. Ooh. Coal Ridge Mine inside. What do you think, Pete? Not a bad little operation they're running here. Looks like they mostly cleaned her out, though. It looks like there was a shaft leading down to another level. Yep, no sign of a elevator, though. Never even a boulder head crack. I had advice jumping down. Okay. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Elsbury. Elsbury's the guy in Dirtwater who's like all messed up. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Alright, first one. Music, you're a little loud for me right now, sorry. There we go, that's better. I should probably not turn it down too much in case chat can't hear it. I'll just turn it down on my interface. There we go, much better. Alright, what do we get? Elsbury's helmet! According to the tag inside, this hat belongs to William Elsbury. William! And a bottle of laudanum. This tiny puncture... tiny puncture. Good job, Chris. This tincture of opium is widely lauded as a super great thing that's great to use all the time. I remember I learned about the word laudanum by playing, or laudanum, or however you want to pronounce it, by playing Amnesia. So I know about it, but I never learned to like say it. I think it's laudanum, maybe, possibly, maybe. Anyway, cool. We got his hat. We might have to visit Elsbury with this. Got some meat. I don't have my pickaxe. That's a dang shame. Whoa! This just opens into a 30-foot shaft. You're gonna need a rope or something. I don't have a rope. Dang it. Well, we did find Elsbury's hat. Second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the other side of the locker. Ah, you get it. The guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him where they stuffed it in a locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into a locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and its vengeful murderous intent. Slam the locker door. So now let's see. There's a combination lock on the third one though. Let's fight the skeleton. Maybe he knows something. Ah, he's covered in shaving cream. A shaving cream covered skeleton. Alright, he's pretty strong, damn. Boom. Alright. Pete, give me a boost. Yeah, Canute, a boondoggle or something or other. Oh god. Pete, please. Don't die on me, buddy. Pete. Kick him. Good job. You fought bravely, Pete. It's okay. We can't all be amazing at combat. It's okay. Pete, no! I'll avenge you, Pete. There we go. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Oh, well, I guess we don't get anything out of that then. And the third locker we don't know the combination for. Let's ask Elsbury when we get back to Dirtwater. For now, though, let's head to the old mission. Off the side of the trail, you notice one of those weird cacti shaped like coffee cups. Well, too bad. Oh, the old mission. Ouch. I reckon I'll just wait out here until you're done. Not the religious sort? Don't care for invisible voices speaking from on high and such. You know what? That's completely fair. I got you. Ooh. They got candles. And nurses. Whoever said Kingdom of Loathing? Whoever said West of Loathing didn't have waifus? Look at them. Anyway. Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Aw, but I always wanted to see a catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's permission. Which... She's the only other nun here. Did I call them nurses? I meant nuns, I'm sorry. I don't know where my brain went. I meant nuns. I wasn't just mixing up who they are. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a finger bone. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis. It's an empty relic case for a spot for a skull. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. My brain is also gone, so I may have misheard. No, I'm pretty sure I said nurses and I'm just a dumbass. What's wrong, sister? Nurse? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up and out of the catacombs and they just took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here in a minute. Now what am I gonna do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Hai. Now what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper and it's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento? She shows you the ruler and she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Alright, what happened? Memento Mary. Anyway. What's happened? The Saints! Oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes! And if they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent. But still! I'll get them back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the Cardinal's gonna want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Thank you. Oh, I'm not done yet. You know it, sister. Pretty sneaky, sis. Good luck down there. Thank you. Alright, submission catacombs. Submission. This coffin looks like it's hauled down here fairly recently. What's inside? It's empty. What do you know? It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over! Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. I'm gonna kick them! I'm gonna kick them! A spooky floating skull. Okay. Alright, cool. No problem. I'm gonna put up a shield, I think. And do magic. They're twitching! Streaming on Twitch.tv! Yes. Yes, these are all streamers. They're corpses of streamers. That's Reverend Mama did something or other. I can't read. Oh my god. Oh god, I get it. Could you all just do your spell at once? This might actually be a tough battle. I don't know. Maybe I should use something. None of these bullets are particularly strong. I mean, I guess I can heal. Yeah, I'm just gonna do, like, fire magic on this one. Floating skulls reminds me of a disastrous D&D mission. Oh no, what happened? Oh fuck, that wasn't enough. Oh lord, I have like a log. This might actually be bad. But Pete's still alive, so we have that. The same magic noise over and over and over. Pete, bash, do it. Oh, fucking hell, Pete. We went into a catacomb to find the mum of the old party member, and there were floating skulls. Oh, I see. And they nearly killed us! Dang. And we ran away. There we go. Hey, Dango, how's it going? Oh no, he's gonna have 1 HP. Ah, dang it. Dagnubbit. And then my character left the party because of it. Oh! That pissed off. Pete, do your thing. Alright, we might survive this. Pete still has all of his health. What's my health at? My health is at 28. I should still be okay for a little bit. I don't have any more magic though. Gonna start using gun. Got myself a new mouse pad. A glass mouse pad. A glass mouse pad? How does that work? Oh no, I'm supposed to take out this guy. I'm a dumbass, but at least they're doing very little damage now. I'll just continue shooting. Where's your shooting, Annie? I mean, I guess there's nothing inherently about a glass mouse pad that would make it, like, impractical or anything, but it definitely strikes me as funky. Alright, you know what, Pete? Just hit him. Just hit him. Good job, Pete. Proud of you. This is a long one. The game wasn't lying when they warned us about this one. Yeah, shoot. Wait, I shouldn't have gone for that one. I should have gone for that one. Doesn't matter. Pete, could you just cheer for me? Yeah, Canadian Bonehead Saloon, Jimmy. I like that this game does warn you when fights and stuff are about to happen. Yeah. Definitely. It's got a lot of it feels very much so like the... It takes a lot from old, like, text RPGs. And it's pretty cool. Like, if you play, like, the browser game, Kingdom of Loathing, that's basically just, like, all of this writing, but, like, there's way more of it, and you don't have, like, the graphical interface with all the animation stuff. So in that one, it's just all the writing, and it's really good. I mean, they've still got the stickmen and all that, and like cute little drawings and stuff. But the primary focus is definitely like this writing, and they do it kind of like this as well. It's very cool. Maybe it slides better on glass? That's possible. Never thought about it. The primal look, my brain doesn't work either, okay? Primary focus? Primary focus. That's more like it. Look, yesterday I called green a primary color. My brain doesn't work either. This skull has a gold tooth. Yoink. That's mine now. This skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there could be no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. I wasn't being mean. I think the primal focus is awesome. I guess. Sounds like a podcast or some shit. Like a heavy metal band. You know, doesn't sound too weird. Just give me a stat boost. Green should be a primary color though. Should it? The reason why I thought it was because my brain immediately went to like RGB and I'm like, ah yes, the base colors. But no, it's not the same thing, Chris. Yo, what? My magic is stronger than your magic. The skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. You're the one writing this thing! The skull is resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely owned, though not very discriminating. It's one of those collectible pewter spoons you get from going to the gift shop in different graveyards. This one goes to your offhand. What's in my offhand right now? Melee and spell damage. This one's just Moxie. This one's Stench Resistance, and this one's worse. Cool. This skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where the skull you found goes. There we go. Safe and sound. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. We can't pick it apart because we don't have a pickaxe. That's a shame. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way, and I have to fight it. Cool. What is this? Oh, skeleton with two skulls. They're skulls, okay? I swear. Alright, let's eliminate this thing. Look, it's not all the most intelligent humor in the world. Yeah, sure. Don't kill Pete. I'll kill you if you kill Pete. Pete, kill him. Pete, damn it! No, Pete! Well, a deal's a deal. Here comes the stab. God damn it, Pete. What an absolute idiot. This way to the Pasillo del Santo. This is level 2, I guess. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy that it kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him. Wait, they had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Saint Beefus. I can't even open this thing. Can I get like a muscle boost for this? Hang on. Muscle. Muscle. Increases your muscle, mysticality. Muscle for 2, yeah, sure. I'm just gonna look for something that is like specifically muscle oriented. Doesn't seem like. Oh, wait, hang on. Increase your muscle by 3 for the rest of the day. You can't eat because you're already too full. Gotta level up my grit. Dang it! Can I just do that right now? I mean, I can. Is that good enough? Can I have him now? Nope, not enough. Well, I guess St. Beefus gets to stay. So beef it. What's this? Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones. Oh! This saint appears to be resting in pieces. Alright, reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled together correctly. Let's go. No, at the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. Well, the plaque wasn't lying. I will say, good job, Plaque. Maybe it was written by Jim Plaqueright himself. Alright, what are we taking out first? Oh hey! Revi_F is now following sneakily from a distance. Thank you very much for that follow, ReviF. It's much appreciated, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Good thing they haven't won the duel instantly. Yeah. I'm gonna go with... Oh, you also subscribed? With Prime! Thank you very, very much for using your Prime subscription on me like that. That's definitely appreciated. I'm glad I made a good enough impression for that one. Hey. Wow. I don't know if I've really had that much. That I get a sub from a name I don't instantly recognize as, ah, yes, I talk to this person every day. Nice. Thank you. Anyway, we're gonna fight this. This one's probably gonna take a hot minute. I'm gonna raise a shield, though, because I think this one might be strong. And then I'll do magic. 15 or 18. Yeah, okay, 15 is worse. Alright, well, this one's gonna take a while. How's it going, folks? I am absolutely melting over here. In the interest of not having a bunch of noise on stream, I've closed the door. And oh my god, did you just get a mysticality boost for everything? Oh god, I might die here, actually. Yeah, I might die here. Anyway, yeah, I turned off my fan and I've closed the doors for the sake of not getting a bunch of noise everywhere. So you better appreciate my efforts. Pete is out. I'm sorry, Pete. I'll miss you. I might not win this battle, actually. This one seems really tough. If you need a fan on, I think we'd understand a little noise. Completely. But I'm okay. We have been hitting some hot times recently, though. I will say, though, as some of you may have seen because you were on my Discord seeing it, I was a little bit nervous about streaming this week because I got my Rona shot on Tuesday. Just don't overheat. I promise you, I won't overheat, and I will hydrate. But yeah, I got my first Rona shot Tuesday. And I was fearing the worst, right? Because I've heard all the horror stories about what happens to different people when they get the shots. And I came home and the next day I was like, oh no, what's gonna happen? What happened was that my arm hurt a little bit and I had a headache. Big whoop. Yeah, I'm definitely not winning this battle. But yeah, I'm completely fine. So there'll definitely be, well, the stream today has been here. And there'll be a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I'm angry now. Yeah. Oh, that's +3 to all my stats. I forgot about this. That's good. Ooh, if I got plus... I probably still can't beat them, though. I feel like Pfizer has the least side effects, honestly. Yeah, that's cool, but I have heard of some people who had really bad side effects anyway from the Pfizer. But yeah, I guess I gotta go. The only issue with Pfizer really is that apparently some people need like a third shot of it to be completely protected. I don't think I'm quite in that serious, but like particularly weak immunocompromised people might need a third shot of it. That's what I've heard anyway. For certain variants. Clove, cheroot boot, stubs, and black eyeliner pencils, that kind of thing. The necromancer cultists are real litterbugs. Wow. I didn't get any eyeliner, I just got a rope receipt. Well, still pretty cool. Wait. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope. But there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeatify him. I am Pope. Seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind his day? He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. I'm gonna insult him with my moxie. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint's Pope eyes narrow, looking at you like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. I'll fight him. Oh wow. He summoned a cardinal, and not the bird kind. Alright, fine. I will raise a shield first. Anyway, yeah, I did want to get some streams through this week, though, because next week there's gonna be no streams. Because my summer vacation starts tomorrow. Which means that on Saturday I will be headed for a summer house that we've rented out with the family, and it's gonna be really nice and fun. But of course, I'm not gonna be able to stream then. So next week is gonna be completely off. Oh my god, Pete. Holy shit. Oh god, this might not be good. You should have gotten that AoE spell. Definitely. I think if I have the AoE spell, maybe the dismembered Saint might even work better as well. We'll see. I also need some more muscle for the Saint Beefus. Sleaze damage. Wow. But yeah, I'm looking forward to summer vacation. I need some time to relax, but you know, it's gonna be a shame not having any streams that week. But I do have the next 2 weeks after that off as well, so maybe I'll do extra streams. Who knows? Or maybe I'll just relax. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like. But that's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna hang out. We're gonna. What do we do? Do puzzles. I bought like a Lego set we can assemble together. That's gonna be fun. Like a big one, like a larger one. Because we usually do like a jigsaw puzzle throughout the entire thing and stuff. It's just seemed be nice and comfy. Also, oh my god, these cardinals are bodying me so hard. I might actually be dead anyway. And I can't do my shield. Alright, tell you what. Smelling salts. What? Usable once per fight? Ah, shit, I didn't know that. Well, that's a shame. I guess we'll just try our best and see what happens. I might just be under-leveled for this part. Oh, should have gotten more of a stat upgrade from Pete, I guess. Oh, that's not looking good. It's looking pretty bad, is the thing. Alright, I can take out that one guy. Oh, I can use these bullets to not end my turn. That's pretty good. And I can use one of these. That's how you use a medikit. You just throw it on your head. I guess it's magic for you, buddy. What happened to your health bar? These guys are strong! And welcome back. Alright, that's about the same amount I healed. Yeah, because I got a regen and then I used a health bar thing. What is my health at? 25. Okay, I can still survive a round. I'll use an incendiary bullet. There you go, you're now on fire. And I'll use a normal bullet. There you go, you now have a bullet inside of you. Oh, it's getting close though. Am I gonna use another medkit? I might use another medkit. I don't know. I am at 15. So if I take one out, I won't die. I could use a silver bullet though. Or just another incendiary bullet. That might be good. Yeah, I'll do that. That ensures that I'll be alive at least. There we go. Ah. Nice. Oof, God. Okay, I am at 10 health. I'm gonna use another health kit. There we go. Now I'll lose 5 health per turn, which puts us at, solid 4 turns. We're fine. That'll be good, right? I think that's fine. No, don't focus on Pete. Pete is out, unfortunately. And I do also have another kit. Oh, boy. Okay. I might use another one. I don't know. Let's try not to. Because I think healing items are easier to come by. Oh boy. That puts me at 10. If I can take out a guy, then that means I will technically survive. What's this? Target will get wet. I don't think that's gonna help me. I'm just gonna use this freaking army kit. It's fine. I'm clearly underleveled for this battle, so let's just get this through. Oh. There we go. Picking things on the grid is a little bit challenging. Yeah. Alright. Now we should be good. Because I take 5 damage per enemy, but I regen 5 damage per turn. So technically, I should be 100% fine now. Come on. Wait until one random crit hit. Oh god, don't say that. Because I don't know if this game has critical hits. Does it? Oh, who knows. You put a name to St. Pope's heresy once and for all. You got a Pope pelvis. It's never been used. Oh! Oh! Shit! Fake Pope hat. Give me armor and moxie. Hooray. Oh, what a burn. Oh, that's good. How's my beef for this? Requires 10 muscle. What am I at? 6. Hang on, can I boost anything? Or am I still not hungry enough for that? Maybe I can wear something that gives me some muscle. Hang on, how does this work? Muscle, +2 muscle. That's not horrible. muscles. Mysticality, damage, deputy, broken board. That gives you 1 muscle. Moxie, 2 muscle would put me at 8. 1 muscle is still a lot. It's okay, you don't have to prove anything. It might be fine to just hold out on it. Come back later. Oh, I'm skating on my lantern. That's definitely not a good idea. I got one of the things back. Here you go. I saw an empty coffin just outside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yeah, he's taking his act on the road, but needed to enlighten his luggage. So, he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Okay, so I don't actually get to do any... Oh, right, there we go. Ta-da! You pop the Pope pelvis back on its Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased as punch. Alright, there we go. I have so much meat, oh my god. Old Millinery. You hear a strange humming noise and take a brief detour to discover that it's coming from the mouth of a nearby cave. I'll check that out later. Oh, what's up? What's shaking, Pete? There's a mine in these parts that worked for a bit. I won't tell you so you can steer clear, though. What's wrong with it? It just ain't good. Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Oh boy. What a name. Hats. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around in big piles of hats. On big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Well, hat room 1. Well, that one looks different. J'accuse! Yeah, gotcha. Sucker. Next one. Ah, that one's moving. J'accuse. Oh, they're storing their dents, the dents in the hats. Liners. Given the quality of one liner around here, you don't need multiple. Alright, which one is the bad guy hat? I'm not seeing it. Hang on. This one has a smaller dent. They look an awful lot like your hat. Oh yeah, they're like inverted versions of my hat. Well, I'll have you know, my hat is homemade. Thank you very much. I can just put it over there. Yeah. Anyway. Boop. There we go. Hi, hat. Hi, hat. That's something different. Alright. Squatchies. These are part of some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. Alright, cool. Hats. Hi-hat like the drum thingy, yeah. All the dents seem similar. Do any of them have a different curve to them? Not really. The stripe? Is the stripe different? I don't know. This one's tough. Oh! Oh. J'accuse, you fell asleep, dumbass. Good job. Alright, brims, brims, brims. More brims and brims. Brims, 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 even more brims. This is the place for brims. Alright, who's here then? For some reason, I'm looking at the brims. I'm not really seeing anything. Anyone seeing anything here? I'm kind of drawing a blank. Not seeing shit on this one. Me neither. Hang on, can I start the player piano? Might be another dang waiting game. It's possible. This was apparently the old demo model from a player piano showroom. It only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to dial on to? Alright, let's go. I'm thinking maybe one of them maybe this person likes music. You changed the song on the piano. Is that whistling you hear? Ah. Aha! Got you, sucker! Jacques! Jacques! It is you! Got him. Oh, pile of hats. A patch of filthy floor wares. A lot of hats. Jacques! These crates are full top of the brims. Cool. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than wear. I need a needle! Shit. I don't have a needle. Yipes. You found all 5 of the bandits. Oh well. I'll deal with them. Turn them in, boys! You marched the Black Hat bandits back to Dirtwater on the end of a rope and locked them into town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideout for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Hi. How's it going? What are we missing? The Potemkin gang? We already got that one. Oh, we got the location. The Gherkin brothers! For kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Bop 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 bop. Wow. Oh, amazing. Where are they? Ah, they're up here, aren't they? Let's have a look at time, because we're getting close to the Chris should consider sleeping. Even though I'm enjoying myself immensely with this game, and we might play more of it tomorrow. I don't know, maybe. Like, I don't have any plans otherwise. I might do that, you know, having a good time. You should consider sleeping. You're absolutely right. Anything we gotta do before finishing up? I don't think so. Hey, Pete. Nice view from up here. We'll look at the view. Yeah. I think this is a good time as any to call it. There we go. And I enjoyed this immensely, so I'm hoping maybe people would be up for a little bit more of that tomorrow. Now let's find someone to attack viciously. Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's pick fights. Let's pick some fights. Who do we got? Who do we got? This is looking really cool. This is some art. This is no idea. Hades art. Thanks for stream. You're mighty welcome. Let's see. I'm gonna throw us at. This person is making some really cool looking art though. Let's have a quick look. The title is No Thoughts Thinking of the Color Orange. You know what? Why not? I remember enjoying this person's art stuff pretty well. Orange is a color, absolutely. Alright, let's go for this person. Alright! Thank you for joining. Thank you. I'm losing the accent. You know, putting this hat away for now. We'll do it more tomorrow. Probably. I think I might do more tomorrow because I'm enjoying myself a lot. Alright. See you tomorrow for a slightly earlier stream. Definitely not just because I want to watch Anya and play a little bit of Getting Over It. But we'll see. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you some other time. Go away, YouTube Studio. Thanks for a rootin' tootin' time. See you tomorrow. See ya tomorrow. Where's my button? See ya. Yeah, tootin'. Tootin'. Because you see, it's like farts. Yeah. There we go. Why am I still streaming? No, nobody. You all left for the raid, right? I hope you did. I'm just here giggling at farts because I'm a child. Oh shit! How do I save in this game? I don't know. Does it just save automatically? It's auto saved. All right, cool. Hey Pete, having a good time. There we go. Now stop streaming, Chris.